2.
And we are live once again with Call from the Deep. And a little recap for last session. The party were trapped inside the Gallows Grotto, a cave just off the west of Gunbarg, and it seemed as though they had fallen prey to a trap. The water was pouring in, ropes were strangling them to death. And this music is wholly too jolly for me recounting their near death. So I'll switch that up. Well, the party did manage to protect themselves whilst find the location of some secret handle that, when pulled, were able to release the door. Water came surging out, and Reekses and Naya went spilling across the floor. Just then, they had spotted something lurking within the shallows. A seaweed-covered, barnacle-crusted, hideous monster. It was Granny Saltwood, the sea hag, come to, seems, finish the job. Except she wasn't expecting quite the, well, party still being alive. That said, she did try her hardest to claw people's eyes out, and using their horrifying visage, even sent Blink flatlining for a moment. But together you guys had overcome the previous trap so well that you were kind of still in a healthy state and able to take on the sea hag. And it was Dagon that finally put the finishing blow, or finishing burn rather, to the hag's throat. And as their body incinerated, ripped free a clump of their seaweed-like hair, some of it still containing those weird bloated fish eyes. It seems as though she somehow knew you guys were here, and you discovered a hag's eye on the chain around the neck of the sea lion. This is a remote sensory item that allows the hag to sort of see through it. It's this kind of varnished necklace. And once again, a debate was sparked between Dagon and Amonet about whether to keep said cursed items or destroy them. And that sparked the further debate about the promises that Dagon had made about the destruction of the Slither of Brain. And, well, whilst they were coming to blows, Reekses tried to mediate, and both of them sort of acknowledging their flaws a little, came to an accord. And even as a sign of good faith, they exchanged other items as well, like the cloak of the manta ray, which is now on Amonet's back, allowing them to swim in water faster. And they traded you a jade piece as well. Yeah, just as a peace offering almost. Other treasures you collected from there were a number of scrolls, powerful druidic ones, some of them on Reekses as well. The actual scroll case as well was worth good money. And some of you have collected and kept these puppets, these insulting little jeering creatures, but, well, I have no idea what the party intend to do with them, but we'll see what happens. After that, they collected their strange wood and bootlaces and returned back to town, though Nia and Dagon and Blink were left to sort of catch up. Dagon has sent a message all the way back to his home in the Purple Rocks, and Nia explained that there was some power struggle going on back home a new era, and with it a new speaker for their god, someone who's interpreting a different line of orders. But in any case, for now, Dagon has sent their concerns via a letter. The rest of you returned back, collected the sea cubs, and returned them to their mother. And then you all regrouped and went back together. And when you got back, it was just a case of sort of wrapping things up. You met with the captain. She said you all were ready to leave in a day, heading back to Wheat to report back to the guild consortium. And
Are you not going to acknowledge that the forest is still on fire?
Of course. That is when you were milling around. Amonet decided, you know what, if we got a day, I'll see if anyone needs help around town. And turns out they did. There was a whole farm on fire, and you were quick to respond, putting it out, then reporting to Reekses and Ark, telling them that you had found a trail. Reekses and Ark followed it. Ark, albeit not very stealthily, but they were instrumental in coaxing out a response from the fire elemental. Setting fire to a bush allowed this smoke signal to be picked up, and the fire elemental came out of hiding. It's there when you kind of began to hatch a plan. It seemed like the fire elemental was not pleased that they were only freed from a prison, only to find themselves in a larger prison. This island is inescapable for a fiery elemental. The water is impassable. So instead, you're going to smuggle them aboard as a stowaway. And to do that, they needed to shrink down in size, maybe hide in something. Ark suggested the idea of maybe they could hide in them. They are a container of sorts, except that went horribly awry when you heard the sound of like snap, crackle, and pops. There was some sort of chemical reaction happening within Ark, and the fire elemental did not like it, emerging, but also with a flash of yellow. Its color spectrum has changed like twice now. It used to be fiery red, then he went blue from Reekses. Now he's yellow from Ark. Whatever it was, though, it didn't seem to suit them well. They preferred to try and hide in some sort of lantern that Reekses is holding. And then you headed back to the group, where Dagon began to sort of interrogate the party a little bit. As well, they had previously done so with Cora. They seem to have suspicions that they're not who they say they are, or they're not doing something. They might be up to something, but it seems like game recognizes game. Because Dagon themselves has also got perhaps ulterior motives. But for now, they've decided to join the group and sail back with them. So that's where we left off. Is there any more things on the to-do list apart from eating turtle soup, Link? You're going to eat them out of house and home here.
Well, no one else is eating it, apparently.
Sure, more for you. Otherwise, I guess we can skip over to aboard the ship.
Reekses had asked Ark to build some, it was like head protection stuff. He was giving Ark a safer project to work on. And Ark would like to go to, there's the shop to pick up some supplies, little bits of like scrap metal, anything that might be usable to construct little head protectors.
Yeah, I mean, you could go to Gimlet's ship repairs. They've got scrap metal you could easily utilize.
That's what I would like to do.
Okay. Yeah, you meet Oda Bowspirit or Bowspirit. He's just like, oh yeah, take whatever you like. There's a big old pile of scrap there.
Wonderful. I will assess each of the pieces and choose what would be safe to wear and not something that will present any additional risks or hazards to the wearers. I will require some metal, some adhesive, some bindings, and similar. Can you please inform me what the cost would be? Or
Nah, help yourself. I heard what
why?
you did.
Thank you.
Old Red Axe has told me you got free repairs too, so lucky you.
Yes, that is indeed a stroke of good fortune, though I must say, if we adhere to my health and safety briefings, we shall not be needing any repairs.
Okay, well, saves me some work.
Alright, so will I just add onto my sheet some tinkering supplies?
Yeah,
Would that be the best way
absolutely.
to... Thank you.
Scrap metal and adhesive if you needed it. Yeah,
Excellent, thank you.
rummaging through their warehouse. You might pick up a few more things that aren't in the pile, but you kind of gestured in a random direction. Wasn't your fault that you've stolen their screwdriver and other stuff. I don't know.
Aha!
The whole
This looks like
emptied
an
out a whole
unsafe
toolbox.
tool. I should not leave this lying here, or someone could hurt themselves on this expensive hammer. I shall take it.
Or more infuriatingly, but less criminal, you just empty out the toolbox and take the box, and they just left without that. A good piece of mail. Okay, then you're happy. In the morning, everyone's fully rested and leveled up, and looks like you're already underway. Full sail ahead to the east, back to the swimming city, back to Weep. I'll take you to the world map. Of course, you haven't had quite the time to tell the captain of a little detour, so should play that out at some point as well. But it's hardly a detour; it's basically on the way. You could argue. No, this would probably be more like Reekses mentioning this, but since they are not here today, I'm afraid, feeling a little under the weather, they may have, I don't know, accidentally licked their own arm or something, got poisoned. Ark, you will have to fill in for them instead.
Yep. So he approaches the captain, and
she's normally
says,
at the helm, but this time, with the state of her leg, she's actually been more confined to her quarters. So you find her in there after a knock on the door. She says, yes, come in. You see her, she's got a leg up. Not in bed by any means, but she is sat down.
Captain,
What
I
is it?
trust that you are comfortable and feel still able to discharge your duties to protect the crew from your current place of convalescence.
Yes, well, it is simply a return trip, but I've got lookouts on the crow's nest. I'll be aware of any dangers long before they're upon us.
Wonderful. I would like to request a mild change of course, a slight detour, one that will ensure the ongoing safety of the island from which we are departing.
A detour. Ark, you know I said no more distractions, right?
Indeed, but I fear if we were to overlook this opportunity to ensure the safety of the communities we have just endangered, then we would be remiss and perhaps held accountable for our inactions.
I'm. What are you saying?
During the course of our explorations and undertaking our tasks, we were responsible for the freeing of a being from another plane of existence.
The fire elemental.
They are
Don't tell
made of
me.
fire.
Yes. Very concerning fire.
White. Wherever they walk, they cause the ground to burst into flames. If they were to lean against a wooden building, the building would go on glorious fire. They would be a severe hazard in a forest situation. Or if they were to sit a small child on their knee, it would be catastrophic. And he continues to outline the range of different things across this island where the fire elemental would just cause absolute carnage.
There's any number of potential dangers, certainly. What has this got to do with us? We're not even on the island anymore.
That is correct. However, when Reekses has grown in power and become a not terrible druid and a quite good druid, he will be able to move the being to a safer location. All we need to do now is allow Reekses to do some reconnaissance of this new safe location for the being to reside.
And what safe location is that supposed to be?
Well, in the course of our journey, we will be passing near an island volcano. There, the fire elemental will be able to happily and safely live out the rest of their days.
I believe I'm hearing this. You want us to sail to a volcanic island on a very flammable wooden ship, all in the hopes of, well, making a little fire elemental somewhat more comfortable. Are we even getting paid for this? Does the fire elemental have funds for which to fund this expedition?
It is not the comfort of the fire elemental that I or Reekses are concerned with, but the safety and ongoing living of the island we have just departed. We are known to have been responsible for its emancipation. Therefore, we may seem to be responsible for any of the destruction it causes. A sincere downside of the choice we made in that moment. However, we are now responsible, and I would not like to see the repercussions land upon this crew or you if we were to overlook and take no action.
Make a persuasion check, Ark. All very good reasons. And your forward thinking has proven successful. Grey Sail lets out a long, drawn out sigh. You know, ever since you and yours joined the crew, I don't know. Feels like there's been a little voice in my ear that I had thought I'd abandoned a long time ago. I thought I'd made my conscience walk the plank. But you somehow dredged it back up from the ocean and put it back there.
I think you should blame Reekses and Amonet for such an infliction upon you. I simply wish to make you more aware of the safety concerns. I am not particularly concerned with your conscience.
Yes, well, you make good points, Ark.
Wonderful.
We should see to it that the island remains safe and secure, especially since they are well-paying allies.
Shall I inform the helmsman? The driver? Shall I inform the
Well,
crew?
that would be you, Ark. You are the navigator, are you not? Well,
Reekses is, I confess, more adept at plotting safe passage than I. I, however, a deft hand on the till.
aye, but he is currently lookout. Take the
Then
helm,
I
Ark.
shall take the helm and steer us on a steady and true course. And he'll go and do that.
And for God's sake, don't get us too close to the island.
He shoots her a look that's it's almost like a dagger in his heart. I trust you're not suggesting I would put us in any risk, Captain. I, as you know, am only ever thinking about your eternal safety.
I'm saying is there are no ports in Calandoth. We'll have to disembark.
Yes. He starts to like kind of glitch a little bit. Yes, we should think about that in detail.
Once we're closer, I'll explain the details. For now, you're dismissed. I need to let this sink in.
All right. He will go and take the helm.
Yeah. All right. Walk your way up back to the helm. The sea breeze is, well, there's no hair for you to feel it through, but you
Below
can
deck.
hear it kind of whistling around. What's going on below deck?
I don't know. Dagon's outside of Link's room now.
Is he now? So he is. What are you up to down there? Or exploring the interior of the ship, Dagon. Getting used to all the levels and rooms. Looks like every crewmate has their own preferred place to stay. Benny's behind the bar. Not allowed to drink, but he is allowed to serve the drinks. So that's where he ends up. Blink is retired to their chambers. Probably still holding. What was it you wanted to add to your collection? Some hag claws or something? Was it? No. Oh no. What? That was handed off to Ark, actually, wasn't it? I can't
Yeah.
I
remember.
have the. Let's see. The things I would be carrying from that would be the Hag's Eye, the Reekses doll.
You've got the eye. That's right. So,
Eh.
are you returning to the stash?
Yes.
Okay.
What Dagon like?
So you lift up the floorboards, find your lockbox is still there. No one has moved it, and Dagon's hovering around outside. Obviously, you want to do this in private. I'm gonna
May I
go
help you,
close the
Dagon?
door. Oh, okay.
May I help you, Dagon?
Are you muted, Finn?
Oh no.
Can't hear you, Finn. He's just staring ominously.
Silent
That's
fish,
even
man.
more
Silent.
creepy.
It does.
Dagon isn't here anymore.
Oh my god. He, he was the one with the tadpole all along.
Uh, uh,
Sorry about
sorry, I just completely zoned out there, Blink. So sorry. How long have I've been yapping?
Sorry, yeah, we tried to interrupt and let you know.
So what
You're
I
good.
was saying is like while that conversation was going on, Dagon was kind of exploring the ship. He found the blood room. He's a bit weirded out by it. Kind of went up. He was going up to the bar, kind of, and then he saw Blink going down, and he wanted to follow and see if he can talk to him alone.
Mm.
So he's been kind of like he's been peeking to rooms, like trying to find out where his room is, and then he kind of, I would say he would be like opening. He'd basically be almost barging in almost. He'd be like he would knock and then like open.
How considerate.
But you would probably like hear him like knock knock and then a door opening, knock knock door opening, knock knock door opening, knock knock
Mhm.
not expecting like door opening. Oh, Blink.
Yes. Can I help you?
Do you have a moment to speak alone? I assume
I
this is
do.
your
Yes.
chambers?
The closest equivalent.
May I come in?
Very well.
Have you made an
Um,
attempt to hide back the boards, Blink?
I'll just assume I haven't even done that yet, as I've been hearing the noise from Dagon.
Fair enough.
What's on your mind, then?
I want to talk to you about Cora. What is your thoughts on him?
Seems to be a type that is rather full of himself.
Where did you guys meet him?
A tavern in Weep. He was amongst the crewmates who introduced our own group to the ship.
So is he a member of the guild or someone else? Like what are his affiliations?
The only affiliation that I know of him having would be the captain themselves. However, I would not be surprised if they are connected to other individuals.
Do you trust him?
I do not.
Do you trust me? And Dagon will be very, like, he's talking very plainly here. There's no, he's just being fully blunt.
You have proven yourself to listen when needed. However, I do find it rather notably odd you go back on your word against Amonet, but listen to me.
The item proved useful.
Regardless, your point. Your point.
And did we lose you again?
Oh no.
Well, that's not a good sign.
The voice.
So, sorry,
Your
I
mic
blacked out
okay?
again.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not used to being on ships. That kind of, oof. My point being, what point was I trying to make?
You were asking if I trusted you and if I trusted Cora.
My point is while I have been dishonest before, I speak truly when matters concern my safety. And when I say that Cora is not to be trusted, I wonder if you would believe me when I say that.
You are not treading new ground with this conclusion.
I spoke to him while you were indulging yourself, and he obscured the fact that he knew about the dangers of the grotto. He lied. He knew more about the hag before you guys went there. He purposely sent you guys, or maybe not, that's not the right words, but his lack of transparency sent you guys into danger. I wish to communicate this with the captain, but I do not believe she'll believe me if I were to accuse a member of her crew.
I see what you are saying. And while I do trust your word in this instance, there is not much to go on without any direct evidence. If you
It's fair.
propose it to the captain, I will do what I can to support your claim, but if it is turned down, do not be disappointed.
Problem is I only have my, let's call it a hunch. I recognize what he is doing is the best way I can put it, but that you're correct. I need some kind of evidence. Do you know where his quarters are? Where he resides in the ship?
Senior crew members have their quarters located on next to the mess area. The canteen, I believe, would be the term
Yep.
in the slurs.
The galley.
Would you be willing to assist me in something?
What precisely?
He's trying to think of a way to put it nobly. breaking into his room to find out if he is a traitor. Finding evidence. Sneaking into his room. Stealing. I want to go into his room. Can you help me?
I can inform you if Fleur is approaching, but nothing more.
That's all I need. And, oh yes, I forgot. He'll start to rummage in his satchel. Some payment for your discretion. I noticed you like collecting, what are they? Trinkets from creatures we slay? And he'll bring
Trophies.
out trophies. Like, what are you, a serial killer? You take I thought they were like a hunter, like I guess trophies, but like that was a sentient creature. Well, either way, I got you some of the hag hair, and he'll kind of like take it out and will literally just toss it on the ground, and then look at you expectingly.
Blink will look at the ground, and then back at Dagon, then back at the ground,
Yes.
back at Dagon, and gesture for him to leave.
Is this the? This is a gift.
Typically, gifts are not thrown on the floor.
Oh. And he seems genuinely confused. Okay. He'll leave.
If I recognize he's confused, I will ask him about that.
I just not used to. He is genuinely confused on why you seem confused. Like he gave you an item. He's like expecting something, but it's like this feels like it's his first. It feels like he has no idea like what to do in this social situation whatsoever.
And one person's customs are from the depths of the ocean, another from a far
Yeah, like
distant world. Yeah.
It's like deer in
Typically when you hand a
headlights.
gift.
yeah, basically he's like a deer in headlights right now. He's like he wanted to give you a gift, and he's like he has no idea about your customs. He has his own, so he's literally just guessing. So he just is like, I have to give you the item, so take it.
Was Dagon expecting like when you hand a gift, you usually like drop it and it floats towards someone because you're in the water?
Kind of,
Here it
but
just
also he understands also that like it's that he just sees Blink as like this crude, like straightforward person. So he's assuming like that's how you do it is you just be straightforward. He's trying
I
to like
see.
awkwardly mimic his disposition, but it's
You
not
definitely
working.
you definitely pick up on the awkwardness, Blink. They clearly expected that to go down better,
Oh
and
yeah,
they looked
100%. He's
confused
like
as to why
he is
it didn't.
visibly confused.
That said, Blink did say typically gifts are not thrown on the floor. Don't know if you caught that part.
And then I guess I'll pick it up and I will
No. Leave it. The gesture is appreciated.
and then he'll throw it back on the floor.
He picks it up, and throws it back down again.
Anyway.
You had it.
I'm sure it's not. I would not tell Amonet about this. She already had enough trouble with egg, I don't think she would appreciate me taking literal hair from it.
Okay. It keeps on. Every time it lands back on the floor, it makes like that wet slap sound. I've added it to your sheet, though, Blink.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Anyway, consider that payment for helping. Shall we get going before the rest of the crew notices what we're up to? What were you doing in here anyway?
These are my quarters.
Yes, but everyone else is mingling.
I will not deny feeling like an odd one out at times.
Nah. You're not alone in that, at least.
Okay.
Where's his
Blink
little...
back out. Yeah, you come up into the galley. There's a grand piano. No one's playing it at the moment, but Cora has been seen on it before. Chandri is here, a dwarf. She is probably getting ready, making preparations for this evening's meal. And she notices you guys. Ah, have you come to give old Chandri a hand in the galley?
No, we have our own duties that we are required to do right now. I believe the captain was asking for you though. She needs some help with storage. Right, Blink?
Storage. Right.
Yes, sorting
You,
cargo.
you see there's actually a solemn expression as you mentioned that. And you can roll an insight check, Dagon. Blink, you probably know why.
Okay.
Yeah, she goes from like chopping some vegetables to suddenly sort of like, uh, I, yeah, I should probably go do that. You're not really sure why that's such a.
Right, for
I
him,
don't
it's like
know.
it got her away.
No,
Doesn't notice
it did.
what that is. No reason to ask. He's focused on, I assume this is his room.
That is the kitchen.
Oh.
Yeah, open it up. You see ingredients, a chopping board and such.
Damn
You
it.
can tell Chandru's just been in here. She's got ingredients laid out. There's probably a piece of meat on the stove as well.
Link, why didn't you tell me this was
She-
the kitchen? I was lying to her to get her out of this room because I thought that was his room.
I do not think she would find it any less odd if you stumbled into the senior crew quarters. And Blink would just point to the other door.
Mhm.
This one?
He'll give a nod and then have a seat.
Yeah,
Which room
Chandru
is
probably
his?
at least told you, Blink, to like keep an eye on the stove.
Yeah.
Okay, Dagon, you
tell
enter
me?
into what looks like a rough training room. There is a target dummy as well as a weapon rack on either side. 4 chambers lead off from this room. They do appear to have locks on them.
I'll kind of go to Blink and ask, like, which room is Cora's? Do you
He'll shrug his shoulders.
know?
Yeah, he got you this far. He doesn't know the intricate details of whose room is whose.
Well, I guess I'll go to this room first and I'll kind of try to put my ear against it and listen to see if there's any movement inside.
Give me a perception check. No movement. And as far as you're aware, like you said, everyone's mingling. But it's unlikely most crew members would be down here skiving. They mostly use these beds as a way to retire for the evening once their duties have been filled. But your duties are never fully done on a ship.
I'll try open it.
It is locked.
I guess I'll go. Guess I'll try this room.
It still freely opens. There is a drinking horn in one corner of the room, and
Let me know who
you
this
can
is.
maybe
Benny's.
make. No, you don't think it'd be Benny's, like you said. He's underage, not allowed to drink. But you can roll a perception check, I guess, or an investigation,
I will do.
because you haven't seen anyone else with this drinking horn. But the general other accoutrement in this room signifies that this is someone who's likely native to Gunderland. The drinking horn is, very Northlander in appearance. The
So that would
bed
be.
looks like no one has slept in it in a while.
Wouldn't that be the lady I just tricked?
Chandri is a dwarf. She's not a Northlander, nor is she native to Gunderland.
Who
She
is a native here from Gunderland?
That's what you start to think, and then you kind of start to realize, that's probably why Chandri was so sad. This is Store's room. Store,
Yeah.
who was in charge of inventory.
And it's gonna close that.
Inventory. Yeah. And you likely just told her to go do his job.
Fuck!
There comes her doing it.
Hey, I'm getting into hot shit here.
Another door was locked in the bottom left, but the one in the bottom right is open. And in here you see religious iconography, as well as some maybe more dwarven script over like the chest, or like embroidery, like that classic kind of dwarven look to the chest, the bags. This is likely Chandri's room. Which leaves two locked rooms you're not so sure about. One could be Cora's, the other, well, there is also Flo, who is the water genasi monk.
Are they like just little padlocks, or?
No, they are locks on the actual door, like keyholes.
Shit. I kind of looked at Blaine, like, could you come here for a second? I need your help with some doors. You know how to pick a lock?
He would shake his head.
Shit.
From what you've gathered of the crew, Sam is the resident locksmith, pickpocket, and trap disarmer. They have been seen with a set of thieves' tools.
Shit. I assume I need them to even try it myself.
You would. Last you saw Sam, he was probably up on the... Oh, let's say he was up on the main deck
Where's his room?
on the. Sam is a newer member of the crew, so he doesn't seem to have the crew quarters yet. He would be down with the rest in a hammock.
I would say
Um,
let's
yeah.
pause here for a second for this and go to someone else while I think of what I wanted.
Mm-hmm. Certainly can. I will mention though, Sam has not been seen without his thieves' tools. He does tend to keep them on him. But there may be a way to get them. In fact, let me just heal up Sam because he looks a bit poisoned as well as.
Dead.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. So we're back to Amonet. Likely feeling also maybe a little bit somber as you depart from Gunbarg. This was Stor's home, and he had such enthusiasm for it, as well as he would speak of many stories, many hopes. And you're tying the ropes right now, practicing the same knots that he taught you on the way here. And there is a general like quietness to this voyage back. Whereas last time it may have been filled with song and morale. Now there's more of a somber tone across the deck. Where is Amonet actually?
She's at the bow.
Oh, okay. You've made your way down there.
Yeah, like it's even though she and Store had only known each other for the length of the voyage, they had spent almost all of that time together in that kind of like they recognized a kin sensibility in each other, which was all about fighting for good and glory and seeing the joy in battle itself. And they told each other stories of the heroes of their home worlds and their sagas and myths about great warriors. And so she's really she's taking it a lot harder than you might have expected, considering how little time she knew him. But she's practicing with the ropes. Benny is probably with her, sharpening their weapons, oiling the blades. She has a little pot of gold paint that she would be using as well to decorate her shield, because she likes having things covered in gold. So it's just sort of general maintenance and repair. She's maybe got a little file that she uses on her talons as well, and she's thinking about Store. She's thinking about the encounter with Anubis and how she hasn't heard from Horus at all. And the one deity that she did speak to directly, she didn't understand. So she's talking to Benny about, she's teaching him the ropes, literally. He's, going over weapons care, but she's kind of distracted. So it's just sort of, just sitting and just getting the maintenance done. But she's not thinking about the next quest, let's say.
Yeah.
She's very much thinking about everything she learned on that island.
Do you for me roll a survival check on Benny, actually.
Oh, for Benny?
As you're teaching him the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if he's got the hang of it.
He's got a +3 to survival. Hey, good job, buddy.
It does, yeah. but he's
Yo.
finding it very distracting.
Oh, poor Benny.
Every time he tries to like tie a rope, he's getting it wrong. But it's probably because he's asking questions and not paying attention. The Cruz said you had a vision. And you were able to like exercise a ghost. Did you say you saw Anubis?
Yeah, you remember which one he is?
Yeah. God of the underworld.
Not quite. He guards the
Oh.
gate to the underworld. When a person dies, he is the one who escorts their soul to the gates and presents their heart on the scale. You remember the scale?
Yes.
I told you with the feather
scale.
and the thing that a person works their whole life towards.
Oh.
And he doesn't make the judgment. He lets, well, there are judges who do that, but I saw him. I believe he saw me. I do not know if I am meant to assign some meaning to that. I was there to help the ghost of that poor man who had sinned so badly in his life. Maybe I was not supposed to have. Maybe I should have let him go in his own time. I do not know if it was the right thing to do.
It sounded.
I feel it. Yeah, go ahead.
It sounded like it was the right thing to do. I mean, people in Gunbog were saying like how they'd heard terrible stories from that place, and of course, a ghost haunting the area it was scaring people. Other people could have got hurt too. I mean, it attacked us, didn't it? At least, apparently, it nearly drained the life out of Reekses. He's looking a bit pale, by the way. He's been up there all day, not saying a word to anyone.
I believe he may have accidentally poisoned himself slightly. I'm not overly concerned about him just yet. He seemed in good spirits otherwise.
Oh, okay.
The point is, it seemed the correct thing to do at the time. Certainly, that the ghost was attacking us, attacking others. It was in great distress. I believe it was the right thing to do. Yes. I had hoped that I would have received a stronger sign from the one whom I actually serve. That is all.
You do seem to concern yourself with what's good and bad a lot. I mean, when I was growing up on the streets, I didn't have time to think about what was good and what was wrong from day to day. I guess it was more about survival, but you've taught me a lot about what the right thing to do is. But it can get a little blurry sometimes, you know? And maybe that's because it is. Maybe that's not something we are supposed to figure out, I guess. Like, I don't think about it too much. But then it's easy for me when I got someone to listen to, you know, someone to tell me what to do. You're my compass in a way.
I hope I can serve in some way. That I think teaching you has helped me to sort out my own beliefs in a strange way. We learn from each other. And perhaps things are not meant to be easy. If everything was easy, there would be no merit in choosing the right thing. And there would be no wisdom in knowing what the right thing is. Sometimes I fear I lack some of that wisdom sometimes, but who is to say? I'm in a melancholy mood today.
Yeah, well, there's definitely some things I can't do right. They gesture towards this massive knots that they've created out of this rope. Should I start again? He starts to pull out a knife to try and cut the rope.
We do not need to cut it. We can loosen it
my bad.
slowly. If you pull on the right section of the rope, you see, this part comes loose, which releases this other part. So sometimes, that is an excellent metaphor for life. If you smooth one part of the path, another that you did not anticipate becomes free. Anyway, Store taught
You are
me
very philosophical
the
today.
way for
There we go.
this is the story of the rabbit who goes around the log and under the tree and into the hole. See? And she shows him again. The rabbit goes around the log, under the tree, into the hole. We can practice.
Hey, give me another roll as you recite some of Store's teachings.
Okay.
What looks like the Gordian's knot is suddenly untied. That's a bit better. Yeah,
bit
he's
better.
getting the hang of it, you know.
It's
He
not
has to do it
pretty. It's
slowly
not
and
pretty,
steady.
but it's functional. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to need to get quicker if a storm suddenly is upon you. But he does go, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. I got it now.
Yes.
Sounds like Store was a good teacher. These are great ways to remember the knots.
He was a good teacher, but in fact, the reason I remember is that we did this for hours on end. So you and I will sit here, and we will continue to do this not until it becomes muscle memory. And if you like, I will tell you the story of the brothers and the end of the desert. And she goes and she starts telling him a parable.
Yeah, that seems to make it bearable for him.
Yeah.
He doesn't get bored of listening to your stories, but
Mhm.
he absolutely would fall asleep if he was trying this not or get frustrated. But you know,
Mhm.
he's spending time with you, and he's not had a chance to do that in a while since you've been off
No,
on your own adventures.
we've been apart, and I think she probably will have felt that when she came back. Like she didn't think about him too much while they were away, but then she's like, "Oh shit, I have an acolyte I need to teach.
Oh yeah,
You
that
said
guy.
son.
I need to remember that I have to look after this guy."
Yeah.
Hmm.
Cool. Okay. Well, Ark, you see Sam and Flo. They are conversing for a little bit on the ship before it seems Flo sort of says like, well, I think that's everything. We're steady sailing for now. You can take a break if you want, Sam. I think Goro will probably be up for a few games of cards. And you just see Sam kind of nod and dusts off their hands. They've been swabbing the deck. And yeah, they'll start to head down. And you probably hear, oh, go on, Ark. Yeah.
I was just going to say, so Ark, he has cartographer tools proficiency, but he's not the ship's navigator. He can steer, but he would need someone to help. So he says to Flo, I need to chart a slightly different course with the captain's permission, but has been granted. Are you proficient with navigational calculations?
I have done a little bit of that. Yes. The waters are, well, almost like an extension of my own body. I can adjust for the winds and waves. And I'll roll him a survival check. Yeah, wow, okay, pretty good actually. He definitely looks well versed in navigation, though it's not his primary role. Does a bit of everything, Flo, on the ship. You know, he does he's spinning many plates.
Well done,
Flo
Flo.
says,
You fucking smashed that. I mean, well done. wrong brain with wrong voice there. Well done, Flo. You seem to be very proficient at this, or it was beginner's luck, and that you are in fact terrible. However, I am intrigued. You said you feel the navigational course, not that you are studied or learned in this art form. Please explain this to me.
well, I believe what we were talking about earlier is a similar conversation. Your friend, that fire elemental, he's from a plane of fire. I, or at least my origin, is connected to the plane of water. Imagine a vast ocean which has no bottom and no surface. Water, every direction. It is said that it is where all the waters come from. What you see now is merely a runoff from the plane of water, and he gestures to the open ocean, calling it merely a runoff. Like,
Oh, I do not mean to interrupt you, but it sounds like your home has a potentially dangerous leak. I could help you
no,
discuss how this might be patched up and repaired so that it is functioning efficiently and safely.
no, no leak. It's meant to be that way. The plane of water, it feeds life into the material. It is where all the fish and species sort of originate. The sea is more like just one giant river. All the waterways, they connect. And at the end of that trail, after the journey has collected all the stories and tales of the ocean, it returns to whence it came, the plane of water, where it is refreshed once again, purified with the essence of its origin, before it is sent out again to another new plane. And its new cycle begins.
Mark's kind of pondering this. I have a question. Why is it that the substance of water is so adverse to the presence of fire? Why do they destroy one another? Why do they mitigate?
You question the very nature of the world, Ark. The planes of elemental forces have, I suppose, both their adjacent allies, but they each have their enemy, their diametrically opposed element. I know a little bit about the planes of elements, but I'll admit I'm no I'm no scholar. In fact, did you know there's planes that intersect those as well between earth and water? They're called the quasi planes, I think. But
Interesting.
anyway, yes, why are they so opposite? That is the way the world is. You're asking why gravity pulls things down instead of up. These are, I suppose, laws that were put in place by whatever beings created them. And I guess to question the gods is, well, I don't think it's really blasphemy, but it's certainly something you won't get an easy answer to. Oh, that reminds me, air, and that makes air and earth sort of enemies, I guess, in a way.
I see.
And whilst that may feel, I guess, like a hostile environment, you could think of it at least this way. Whilst each element has its enemy, you could consider it, for each enemy it at least has two allies, right?
I see. Please tell me, how... And he's kind of trying to find... He's seeing a connection between the way Flo describes his navigational feeling. Do you have an aversion to fire that is rooted in that same feeling?
Yes, I suppose early on in my life, I did. We were, as Genasi, born with that sort of disposition to fire. But of all the elementals, I suppose water is the most fluid. Maybe second to air, actually. But I'm not like, if a fire genasi wanted to be friends, I wouldn't be opposed. They can be a little hot-headed, sure, but they still have their own individuality. There are many different types of fire genasi. Not all of them are a short fuse. Some are passionate about things. Some seek... Whoa, excuse me down there, the galley's getting loud. Some seek... Are they eating without us? We've been up here talking for so long. Anyway, they say no, some have a strong sense of freedom, but there's just as many angles to fire um, as there are seas in the ocean. You know.
And now he kind of gets to his question. I do not know why or how I am able to conjure and direct the forces of fire, or why I have a stronger affinity to it rather than water, considering all I remember is living in water, existing in water.
Well, he sort of scratches his head for a moment. Maybe you're not meant for the water. After all, you are well, when I first saw you, I thought you were some sort of walking treasure chest. And the chest is built to keep out water. That's why we store things in it, to keep them dry. So I guess you were made to oppose water? Maybe that makes sense.
One of those little digital symbols like a question mark and an exclamation mark appears above his head. That is a fascinating observation. I had always assumed that I had been designed to perhaps contain water or a similar substance, perhaps a molten fire. However, perhaps I am not to contain, but to preserve or protect.
That's the optimism I prefer. More of a glass half full kind of guy myself. And you see them probably reach down towards a mug that they've got, and you see it suddenly generate water as it looked like it was already empty. But using their kind of water genasi powers, they sort of just replenish it back to the full.
And seeing that, it gives Ark an idea, and he says, I wonder if you would assist me with some research, Flo.
Oh, of course, yes.
Wonderful.
Anything
Thank
you
you.
need.
Excellent.
Got Couple
Please
days to
remember,
kill.
I am only concerned with your eternal safety during these research procedures.
Uh-huh. What do you need me to do?
Over the course of our journeys together, there have been occasions when things have been able to somehow penetrate my exterior. The results
Ah,
have given me more questions than answers. In order to ensure the safety of those around us, I require to assess the contents of my interior. I have been unable to do so. I therefore need to provoke further reactions from the elements within. I would be very grateful if you would use some of your natural water-based conjuring and try to insert yourself or magical water inside my box-shaped form.
That should be interesting. I can try. I can always shape water. It allows me to move or change the flow of existing water. Or I could
Wonderful.
freeze it. But
Excellent. All of the above, please. Please note, and he brings out his little notepad, all of these experiments will be monitored and recorded to ensure ultimate satisfaction. Would you
alright.
also be
So
willing to fill out a questionnaire rating your experience?
of course, anything for you, Ark. Where do I start?
He then realizes he has a conflict. Presently, I am the sole person in charge of this vessel. It would be unwise for me to undertake research at the moment while the crew's safety is in my hands. Perhaps we can find a safer time to conduct these experiments.
He nods and says, alright, yeah. I think obviously when we change shifts, I will be available. And I think the captain will take the wheel at some point. So she's resting her leg at the moment. Okay, so all right, and I think because low, yeah, water genasi also get at certain levels. I think it's level 3. Just Yeah, easily enough by now. I'll say they've also got create or destroy water as well.
Okay.
So that's something they could
Interesting.
do. Very, very, very. We'll find out what that does in a short while.
Due course.
After everyone sort of began to retire, perhaps. But yes, for now, sounds like there are some games of cards being played up on the main deck. If anyone is interested, the word gets around effectively. Sam probably comes down and pokes his head round, and you're there, Blink, and Sam sort of says, "Hey, does anyone want a game of cards?"
Foundry has instructed me to watch the oven as she attends to other duties.
All right, fair enough. He goes to leave, and then hears kind of the door open at the back. Oh, Dagon, what about you?
Actually, Sam, would you be willing to assist with something?
What do you mean? What exactly are you doing over there as well?
Well, come in and I'll tell you.
Hmm. Are you training or something?
Oh no, I'm trying to replace the locks. I'm struggling with this one. See, and he'll kind of go over to this door. I got this lock off pretty easily, but like, these two I'm really struggling with. I heard you're good with locks, though. I was wondering if you could help me.
I know this is a sort of a training room, but these are not practice locks.
Oh, I know that. I'm replacing them because they are old. Can't you tell? They're very
Roll,
rusted and
roll for your deception check. Not one of your best rolls.
yeah.
Sam gonna raise his eyebrow. Changing the locks. I didn't hear anything about doing that. And if that was the case, wouldn't I be assigned that job? I'm the guy with the lockpicks, after all.
Why did you think I asked you to come here? I was about to send Blink to come get you.
Hmm. You're sneaking around, aren't you?
Yes,
Hmm.
I have my
You
reasons.
know, I remember you calling Reekses nosy. It sounds like the pot calling the kettle black to me.
I'm not here for points, to make a point. I'm here to make sure people are safe at this point. And to do that, I need you to open these doors. You can brag about how Reekses was right later, and I will tell you he is right. But I need these doors open.
They fold their arms. How do I know you're not the one who needs to be watched? You're the newest member on the crew here.
Because I
And
have fought
we
for the
haven't had any
crew.
trouble with everyone else. And you're
How well do you
saying
know
there's some
everyone?
sort of danger?
Potentially. But let me ask you this. Would you believe the new crew member that suddenly starts saying, hey, there's danger here? Does that make sense to you? I wouldn't trust that guy. Like, you don't trust me right now because I'm new. So I'm forced, in a way, to go around you guys. It's only once I have the proof that there is a danger that I can reveal it. Have I ever put Reekses in danger once?
It's not about... Look, I don't think you should be snooping around, looking into people's business.
That's what Cora's doing.
What? What do you mean? That's what...
Cora is looking into Gundren quite extensively, to the point that he neglected to let your friends know information that could have protected them. And I know this for a fact. So you tell me if you think I'm the one that's snooping around and potentially causing problems, yet you have someone like that that is actively risking your life. Who knows? Maybe he knew about Thelios himself.
Doubt it. You can roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage. Well, okay. So they don't seem too willing to help you. They've clearly listened, but they end up siding on the air of, if you have concerns, you should probably bring them up with the captain. Going around like this, you're going to get caught. And then you're going to make an enemy of the crew. And you can roll an
can go
insight
now.
check as well.
Okay.
Because the next line they say is, and don't you dare go through my stuff either. If I catch you doing the same, I won't be so forgiving. I'll be going
Sam.
straight to the captain.
I would advise relaxing.
You can hear me? What? I guess Blink's like hearing this through the door, I guess. Which is only a single door. They're only like a few feet away. But yeah, Sam seems to catch themselves when they're suddenly telepathically communicated with. Anyway,
Just keep
stop
your
going
mouth
through
shut
people's...
this. I'll take your advice as long as you don't speak of this with anyone.
And you stop being nosy. And you see them walk away. Now with a nat 20 on insight, as they began to sort of lose their temper, with it, they seem to also change a little bit in demeanor. Sam has been ever so quiet up till now, really only choosing to speak when spoken to. And but they seem very impassionate about not going through someone's stuff or looking into their secrets or being nosy. That strikes a chord with them. They are not happy with you doing this. Hence why it was so difficult to persuade Sam in particular to just outright snoop. Starting to regret, maybe you could have like bet the cards because they were about to play cards. You may have been able to like gamble for them as well. That would have been an option. But outright telling them, "Hey, we're sneaking in and we're trying to find information on others," they despise that. It's as though it goes against something they believe, or perhaps because they've got secrets of their own they don't want out as well. Especially that line about "Don't you dare go through my stuff" seemed to hint at maybe everyone's got some sort of secret aboard this ship, but
kind of approach
Sam
like
is gonna clearly be keeping an eye on over their shoulder when it comes to you.
kind of look at Blink, just almost with a self-satisfied smirk. You wonder why I'm dishonest. This is the exact reason. I tell him the truth, and look how it turns out.
Your truth is based in breaking the trust of others.
Yeah, because everyone here seems to hide something, and not just me. The thing is, I'm transparent that I have things that I do not want others to know. You all go around hiding something and expecting everyone to respect that without letting them know. It's Are you hiding anything, Blink? I have to ask.
I have
At
my
this
own
point.
personal effects in my quarters, yes.
At this point, my only option is to break the lock, but I don't think that will go over well.
No, I
think
do not believe it would.
I think this is a dead end. I'll have to figure out a different way.
I wish you
Keep
luck
an
in
eye
your
on the
search.
corner for me.
Very well.
Okay. If there's no other plans this day, then we can cut to the next day unless you want to hatch something. But
Yeah, just to say, Ark, when he gets off duty, he would probably pick this conversation up with Flo, but if Flo was asleep, he's got something else that he would do.
Okay. No, I think that's free unless Amonet, you wanted to do anything real quick or any nightly
No,
rituals? Okay.
no, I don't think so. I think we're all good to go.
Okay. Then in that case, as a party, you enjoy a delicious meal. The best meal is always the first on the ship, and then as slowly time goes on, more and more food is like rationed. But the first meal is almost sort of a celebratory departure from the norm. So yeah, you enjoy some mutton, fresh bread, and you get to have a drink for once, relax, and the return journey, whilst there are still perils, it feels like going home it feels safer, feels more at ease. Um, Once people kind of start to retire to their bunks, you do manage to catch Flo, who hasn't been overworked despite having to fill in the roles for the captain. And the captain will have taken the helm at this point. And you wanted to go somewhere private?
Yeah, I think somewhere that he would probably have some kind of health and safety risk assessment of the place, so somewhere that's not going to sink the ship if it explodes, but
Okay,
somewhere
I'll
that's
be
not
up
going to
on.
raise alarm with like too many people go, what the hell are they doing?
The furthest point away from the ship would be the crow's nest, or the most sturdy part of the ship would be like the hold.
Yeah, go down to the hold.
To the hold it is. Okay. And when you arrive there, um, you see Chandri has hardly done any tidying up yet. Things are still in a bit of disarray. A lot of supplies are all over the place. And her argument to that is, well, we'll be going through all of this stuff one by one anyway as we use it up. So it's just going to get messy again when I come down here to collect some food for the next day. This is organized. Trust me. I know where everything is. If I tidy it, I won't remember where I put the goods.
Then this would seem like the most efficient storage solution. However, is it hygienic and safe? I think you know my perspective on it. However, I will not intrude upon your task. I will, of course, have to put this in my report.
Uh, well, ask Reekses to make friends with the rats or something. I don't know. You head down. You see Sam's room, however, is immaculate. You just come out and you see them kind of exiting from their bunk, and they've just finished tidying everything up. And they close their door, look towards you. They just give a nod. They say nothing more. In fact, actually, I don't know where they're going. They're probably closing their door. They're getting in the hammock. Maybe they go to leave, see you two, and then change their mind, close the door, and then go back in. A little bit odd behavior, but Flo doesn't question it. He just shrugs and says, "All right. At the back of the hold, there is a. Well, I don't come here very often. It's a little unsavory, but we do have a brig."
Wonderful. This would suit our needs very well. A room suitable for our requirements.
All right. What do you want me to begin with?
I have recently experienced a number of times when the element of fire has been somewhat repelled from the interior of my chassis. I am curious to know if the same would happen with the element of water. However,
All right.
normal water has not elicited any such response whenever I have been fully submerged, leading me to wonder if a more magical in nature water might be required to prompt a reaction.
See. Um. How do I? Huh. How do I put the water in you?
I am not sure.
Oh. I can create water, but it has to be in an open container.
So there are wee bits that Art can open where he stores little things. So he'll try that first, like where his little mending arms come out of, or the little area where when he retracts limbs and periscopic eye, just to allow some water to go in.
Okay. Sure. It's not like it's completely exposed to the elements, but there is an internal structure that houses your arms, eyes, etc. You've never really seen the inside of yourself. You've just, well, except for perhaps that one time when the spirit reached in, pulled something out. But I will say when that happened, it really felt like it was reaching into the core of your body, maybe even soul. It definitely felt like your life force was sort of drained. But for a more construct-like nature, like yourself, it may have felt like it was going straight to the processor or something. Or maybe even the power supply. In any case, it definitely felt much more internal than, say, the outer housing for your limbs.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it would be easily breached by the water, which you've been submerged in for so long, right?
Yeah.
That said, we can maybe get close to what is in there. So, yeah, you can, as you're like lowering down the periscopic eye, the opening is left open for a moment, and your eyes sort of just sat in there with a small gap between. And Flo kind of peers in, looks at you with the eye staring back at them. All right, I can create up to 10 gallons, but I don't think you'll fit that much. I'll just start with a small cupful, perhaps?
Yes, that will be a suitable start for our experiment.
All right. I don't often do this, but let's give it a go. Okay. Having a little difficulty as he tries to kind of like create the water. It sort of falls onto your head and sort of leaks out very quickly through other slits, as though there is inbuilt drainage systems for this particular instance. Like when your head retreats, if you were, say, to submerge in water, it is able to push it out without filling up. And he's trying to like, I can't get an angle. Any other ideas? He kind of like walks around you in a circle. Sorry, it's just like I need a bigger opening, I guess. What about your arms? Do they fold in?
That is not something I have experimented with particularly often. And so he begins to try and retract the arms and see what's going on with the joins.
Okay. Yeah, give me a investigation check as you're learning a little bit about your own anatomy here. Okay. You find that whilst no one opening is, say, wider than the other, perhaps like all of them at the same time, both like arms, legs, and head, all kind of being semi folded in, might leave a little gap across your whole surface that it might allow the magic to sort of manifest the water inside.
Okay.
So for that, they kind of actually have to sort of lay you on your back such that you can fold in your legs, arms, and then there's these openings all over the place. Okay, let's try again. And he does focus again sort of on the cup as he's doing this. And you see it gradually fill up with water. And then he kind of, now that he's kind of got the the flow, so to speak, he then turns towards you and begins focusing that, imagining you just as a cup, imagining you as a vessel. And as they try to create the water, you feel this boiling sensation within you. I need you to roll an Arcana check now as well.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Finally, a decent roll on one of these moments.
Okay. Okay, so this is bizarre, but before, when you had fire sort of enter into your body, it reacted violently and repelled it. In this instance, it doesn't explode or anything, but there is this sense of like this intense heat, but it's not like you're burning up. It's not like fire is suddenly fuming inside you, like as though there's a furnace. It's a different type of heat. Burning is actually, you know what? You think back to when Dagon used a certain spell to execute the hag, they gave them a choice. They said, "Would you like to burn or melt?" And burn and melt, they kind of have the same idea with like something to do with temperature, but they went with burn in the end, which was much more fiery and ignited the creature. But you've also seen melt is in a way something, maybe they kind of meant more like rotting away. And so your best guess is that they were using some sort of necrotic magic as well in their arsenal. And that is the same similar sense. It's not so much it's boiling from heat, but it's as though some sort of necrotic energy is boiling the water away and just reducing it to nothing. And so effectively you will see likely steam suddenly vents out from your body, kind of sends blow back a bit up against the door. If the door was open, he'd probably fly back out of it, but instead he sort of just scolded instead. And I'll just say he takes like it's only a first level spell, so I'll just say he takes like a D10 of damage here. Oh god, that was actually really nasty. Apparently he was face full of it, and the steam just burns him. As for what...
Are you okay?
Yeah, that's hot. Quick. He starts like pouring some cold water on himself. Yikes.
Please, allow me to administer some first aid to cure the damage that I have caused. And he's going to cast a Cure Wounds on him.
I see why you wanted to do this in a safe environment. Well, that more than heals his second degree burns.
Little antiseptic spray pops out.
Yeah. Brilliant, yeah. A little soothing balm. That's much better.
Some aloe vera.
Yeah. Beautiful. What, however, is left inside is this sensation. Oh man, you rolled really well on the Arcana check. This water that they created, it was, for all intents and purposes, seawater. That's what Flo summoned into you. And as the steam evaporated the water, what's probably left inside of you, you can feel it. There's like this sediment, residue, whatever it is. There's something like left there. that you can sort of feel inside. And what's strange is that it feels like it's being absorbed into you. Like it didn't fully reject the water, but it clearly was capable of annihilating it, just reducing it to nothing instantly.
Okay.
And your guess is almost as though it did the exact same thing which he did, create or destroy water, except it was the flip side of that. It couldn't be more opposite. It instantly destroyed it.
Right. Okay. So Art just looks so confused, but he's writing all this down. I am recording the results, and we will present this to one of our accomplices, allies, comrades, an alchemist of sort, who may be able to shed further light. Unfortunately, although I experience and feel these things, I have not been given the ability to understand many of the factors at play. Thank you very much for your assistance in this matter, Flo.
Oh, of course, yeah. Are we done? Yeah, maybe I'm happy about that.
Yes, I do
Whatever
not wish
that
to
is.
risk your safety by pressing this further. Even this initial experiment has given me something to report and to explore further.
Okay. My mouth is really dry all of a sudden. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I'm gonna get back to it. He opens the door. And as he goes to turn around and walk away, make a perception check as well. Only a 4. Okay. Yeah, you're not sure if there was some kind of backlash that's causing them to be thirsty, but you don't notice anything else. Perhaps you're busy making notes, scribbling on the clipboard, that you don't notice the other more permanent side effects of this experiment overflow as they walk away and turn their back. Yeah,
They
so
slightly,
you don't
slightly
notice
evaporated and they're now only 2 foot tall.
That's something you could use your imagination. I'm not going to explicitly say what it is, but I'll just say you don't see the scars or lasting effects overflow as they walk out of the room. You've healed them. You think, oh, that's done the job. But whatever it is, Ark is unaware of it. That there's been some really bad stuff that came, let's just say, close to killing Flo. Like maybe it was a real close call. Let's just say it that way. Whatever is in you, Ark, is, as what they said, their own words, diametrically opposed to water. And yet it didn't feel like fire. It felt more necrotic. And you're scribbling these notes down like maybe you've had it mixed up all along, but you certainly have been able to wield fire, that's for sure. And as you get more in tune with these strange elements, it is, you were right to include flow at the very least, because they are very elemental in nature, and what's going on here is clearly tied to that. Or at least repels it in some case. It's hard to say, but if it was no reaction, then you'd think it wasn't to do with it. But this is a reaction.
Yeah.
Be it a negative one, it is clearly in that sense tied to it.
It's all data.
Yep, it's all data. Okay, cool. Then we'll skip over to the next day now, and you've got 2 more days of travel here on the boat. But if there's anything anyone wants to do, people they wish to talk to, plans they wish to hatch, then please let me know.
I do want to have a conversation with Reekses, but that might have to wait until later, until Julian's back. So maybe
Yeah.
next week we can. But yeah, I'm
Yeah,
writing
we can
myself a note
flashback to
to
that.
do that. And actually, I'm gonna. I think maybe in the morning the next day, Amonet is going to go to Dagon and sort of approach him before they eat, or just when you can catch him on his own.
Okay. I will mention. Why don't Blink and Fen one?
I was about to
Yeah, one
ask,
you
is he
two
going up
make a
or
perception.
down?
He's retiring for the night, right? So
I know, I want to
if
know
you're
which
still
room he's
around
going
here,
to.
he goes to the
I
north
was about to
room.
do this. Oh! It came in handy, look, I did it.
Yep. This is the
Before he
fun part.
closes the door, Blink would like to wish him a good night.
Yeah, absolutely. He turns to you and says, "Oh, good night, Blink. Hope you rest well." Okay, so Dagon, you see them reach into the cup of water that they've been holding, and you suddenly see them pull it out, like the water, and it sort of whips out like a small pseudopod, and then he separates a section of it and freezes it into the shape of a key, and then inserts the key into the lock and turns it. Yeah. Well, or rather, like he fills the lock with water and then freezes it into the shape
This
of
one
the key.
here.
Yep. And then he turns this frozen key, and then it turns back into water, and he catches it back in the cup, and then drinks it, and then
Wait,
walks into his room.
is that Flo
Okay.
or Cora?
That's Flo.
That's Flo.
Flo
Okay,
can
yeah,
do that.
okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
With
That is.
with
Okay,
shape
well,
water.
at this point, my plan has changed then on that. But I'll let Emmett, if Amonet wants to talk to me, I'll let Amonet talk to me first before I enact my plan.
And I'll also mention that Dagon, as you're witnessing this, and that's a cool use of shape water, you think it doesn't even need to hold a physical key. You do notice there's some terrible scarification over them. Flo is looking almost transparent. The back is almost fully see-through. You can see their spine and the back of their skull. And they don't seem to be feeling that same injury, but it's like their watery the demeanor. They're normally kind of like this pale blue has gone almost like clear blue, like you're looking into a pool of water, right? It's you can see the spinal cord and the back of their skull. It does not look natural. It looks pretty horrendous. In fact, you would say it's like it's not just in one section either. It's in kind of like smatterings, as though they got hit with like shrapnel, but rather than penetrating his body, it sort of evaporated sections of his form. And Flo looks like they're gonna need a long rest here for sure. You have
Okay.
no idea what could have happened to them, but they definitely just came up from the hold. And Blink, if you wanted to roll perception, you could also maybe notice that too.
Sure, why not? Uh,
Yeah, I'll say you see it as well.
I would tell him
There's-
anyway,
Okay, yeah, okay, no problem.
but I wouldn't really know what to do with it other than like make a note of it.
Yeah, and the weirdest
we
part is
know,
their
like-
clothes are unharmed as well. None of the
It's like-
clothes have taken damage?
We can tell this isn't normal physiology for them, is what you're saying.
No, absolutely. Definitely not on a water genasi as well.
Okie dokie. Noted. We'll keep an eye on that.
All right. Okay, go ahead and launch your... Oh, sorry. Amonet, you wanted to quickly talk?
Yeah. I just gonna.
Okay.
She's not really paying attention to what they're doing, so she just sort of comes up and says, "Dagon, before we rest for the night, may I speak to you just one quick moment? I
Sure, would
promise
you like to go
it's
somewhere private?
no. I don't think it's nothing like that.
Oh, okay.
I'll give Amonet a
Pull
nod.
up
And she'll
Pull
sort
up
of
a chair.
nod back, kind of absentmindedly. I think you and I have very opposite ways of doing things. And perhaps sometimes you are right, and perhaps sometimes I am right. Perhaps the truth is somewhere in the middle, but I think if we were to have such a conflict again, we should state our purpose to the group and have them use their own judgment, which is somewhere in between. And perhaps they will decide which of us makes the better point in that instance. And sometimes it may be yourself, sometimes it may be me. But if we are always going to be so diametrically opposed all of the time, perhaps neither of us is right all of the time.
Being
Is that-
right is subjective, I would say. But there are certain things that you have been very quick to assume that have turned out to be clearly wrong.
I could say the same of you. You see what I mean?
The difference is I don't use, let's say, force to convince others of my point. I use my words. You're very quick to act.
That is my nature, yes. If I see a danger or a fight or a being in need, yes, I act. That is my purpose. What I'm suggesting is that we agree to at least compromise when there is conflict. Such as that. If I do something you do not like, we bring it before the others. And we can each present our arguments.
I plan on doing that, so I'd see that as a mutual agreement.
I will
I've learned
attempt.
that you guys will not believe me without evidence, so I will provide evidence from now on.
That is good. You have often admitted to lying, so you will understand if we don't always believe you. But if you have evidence, then we can try to listen. And
Do you ever lie?
I try not to. I do not.
That wasn't the question.
Yes, I suppose I do.
So why pretend you don't? And why pretend that you're above lying? Because I've seen you do it before.
I did not say
And
I was.
mean, no offense to the. I fully understand the reason why you lied about specific details regarding
About
him,
what?
but
What specific details are you talking?
I don't know much
What
about
lie
him.
are you? What lie are you referring to? I don't even know what you are talking about.
I forget his name. Not Flo.
Score.
Score.
Door?
Store.
Store. About his manner
In what
of
way
death.
have I lied? He was my friend. He died facing an enemy. In what way have I lied about that?
It sounded more like it was a grisly death, not the kind of heroicness that you presented to that king. Cora, can we help you?
No, I'm just heading to bed, but
Well,
I was
go
going
on
to
then.
say it's nice seeing that the crew are getting along. But it seems you're
Sure.
still resolving things. Pardon me. He takes a bow.
My point, Amonet, is you can't fault me for twisting information. I, at the end of the day, always have a good purpose in mind.
Do you? Because you have not told us that.
You don't
You have not
need
told us
to know.
anything at all, in fact. You see, I am already losing my temper.
Exactly, which is why... I don't know. I don't think it's me that needs to change. I think it's you. You seem completely blind to... You're more focused on my words than my actions.
Mm.
I get the impulse to want to learn about other people's secrets. Trust me, I do. It's intoxicating. But I'm a hypocrite. I don't want my secrets out in the open. That's just how it works. So I'm sorry if that frustrates you.
Your hypocrisy? Yes. When you accuse me of being hypocritical? Yes. You
But the
say
thing
I
is
lie,
that
but you
you
admit to
are.
lying yourself. You don't see any...
But I am honest that I lie, and I'm honest that I'm a hypocrite, but you deny it. That's the difference.
I do not think it buys you as much credit as you seem to think.
Well,
Perhaps we will never get along? All I'm saying is I will try if you will. Can you at least agree to that?
I never stopped. He's being blunt there, like he's kind of insulted that you're even insinuating that he hasn't been trying.
She is offended that he doesn't seem to be making any concessions while she is...
Yeah.
She is lowering her pride, and the fact that he's not doing the same is she's really not taking this well.
Yeah.
Well, you do not think you have done anything wrong?
I've done
You do not
nothing
think you have
wrong
ways
to
to...
hurt you or your people. Have I
breaking
hurt
your
your
word?
pride or your ego? Perhaps.
You broke your deal. And you have several
Because,
times stopped me from doing a thing I have felt necessary. So
but
whether
like
or
we
not
said,
you felt it right
so
in the moment,
he kind of gets a smug grin as he looks at you. Didn't you just say that we were going to, from now on, go based off arguments and evidence? You presented your evidence that I broke the deal, and I presented mine that the brain proved useful, and they agreed with me. Are you
and
saying that you're going back on your word now, Amonet?
you are willfully twisting my words. I agreed to let you
Perhaps,
keep
but
the
it's still
thing
technically
when
true.
the others spoke of it. So I allowed you to break your deal. You did not consult them when you decided to break the deal. So let us be obvious about who is making concessions and who is attempting to change.
You don't think I'm capable of change?
I think you have I think I'm asking for you to try, and you have done nothing but accuse me, and without admitting any fault to yourself. So perhaps we are at an impasse. I will.
No, what
I
do
will
you mean I'm
continue
not
to.
capable of change?
Not that I did not say you were not capable, just that you did not seem to feel that necessary.
Admit that you're a hypocrite.
Everyone is part hypocritical. I try not to be. I try to be honest and good, but of course I fail. I am a person. I am flawed.
This really bothers you that much, is that I did not keep my word.
Yes, it truly does. It truly does. Because if you cannot keep your word, it means I cannot trust you. Do you at least see, from my perspective, how someone who makes an agreement and then refuses to follow through might not be safe to have at my back or the backs of my friends?
I don't think it's that big of a deal, but if it really is that big of a deal of yours to you, and he will take out the brain and put it on the table. Go ahead. But do know, if you break this, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite because you're going back against what you said, just like I did.
Did I say that I was going to destroy the brain? You are deliberately provoking me. I said that I would not take your brain. I said that I would abide by the others, and I intend to do it.
Well, there it is
I
right
will.
there.
What?
The brain. Do what you want with it.
How's
I
Blink reacting to
interject.
all of this? Oh yeah, perfect time.
He's
What'd
eating
you
more
say?
turtle soup.
I said, how does Blink react to it? And then Blink actually spoke up as I said that. I didn't even need to prompt you. My bad.
Dagon,
So-
your display proves nothing. How would Amonet be a hypocrite if you are inviting her to destroy this object? It is an offer. You are willing to concede on your own word for her own peace. That is not her being a hypocrite. That is her agreeing to your terms.
No, because because it's mutually beneficial at this point that you do not continue to get in the way of me. Because I've noticed that you are now very adversarial towards me for something that is such a little deal. The reason why she's a hypocrite is because we all agreed in that cave that I was right in my argument.
It does
And
not
we are
change
now
the fact
speaking
that
that that's how things should be resolved. Yes, she still insists. So I'm saying, do you want things to be like you came here initially said, your accord, or do you want to just continue to be impulsive and smashing and hypocritical? I'm giving her that option.
and your actions in the cave at that time broke the deal. That is a display that you, at times, cannot be trusted. You have an actions are justified regardless of consequences mentality at times. But you seem to not consider that the consequences will fall onto you eventually if you keep up this path.
Uh-huh. Regardless, I'm trying to judge her actions.
And what words might Blink have for Amonet? Since there's something you've been wanting to address with them for a while, and it seemed like Dagon unwittingly touched on those. The mention of store the mention of how that was presented to the king.
Amonet has already acknowledged that they are hypocritical on that action. Effectively, the way Blink sees it is Store will not be remembered for the actions he did during his death, but the fabricated events, the white lie that Amonet told in order to make him more celebrated, to make the mood more festive.
Mm.
Yeah, and Dagon's
Yeah.
weaponizing that.
Yes.
I
I was
see.
just wondering about.
Hmm. I
Uh,
see
well,
why you were getting this impression. If I may correct something, perhaps I
You
can
may.
explain my perspective.
You may.
Store at the end was taken by that brain slug. The actions he took when he was taken over were not his own. So yes, I consider that he did behave honorably. He fought with us, and he fell to that enemy. I do not see in any way that his actions were cowardly, contradictory, treacherous. No. From what I see, it is exactly as I said. He faced an enemy that was stronger than he was. With bravery, he faced it head on, and he fell to that enemy. The fact that his body was moving did not mean that he himself had any part of that action. So, you may disagree. That is how I see it. That is how I explained it to the others. Now,
And what about Westra?
what about Westra?
We knew that's with her husband. You didn't lie there, but you withheld the truth.
Explain.
He was fighting till the very end. He was aware. But you went along with my lie.
Again, there was no way of saving him. He was gone. If I had believed we could have saved him, I would not have let you kill him. You may disagree from my perspective. We may not share the same values, but I hope
think
you
we
will.
share many values, and that disgusts you.
I hope you will believe at least that I am trying my best, and that I admit I do not always know the right thing, and I want you to truly look at yourself to see if you can say the same. That is all. Neither of us has perfect judgment or perfect wisdom, or perfect intelligence, or perfect character. Not myself, certainly not you, not Blink or Ark or Reekses or the captain. I think you should check some of your own arrogance sometimes. Good night to you both. Blink, I will see you in the morning. And she turns and leaves.
Oh. And I guess I put the brain jar away.
Oh. Well, I'm a little stunned. That was quite the moment. I'm honestly
I was not expecting Dagon to
tempted
be
to.
that hostile to her
Yeah.
offer of peace. I was like, wait a minute.
You
I'm trying
said
to be nice
something
here.
that
Why are you being
hit a
so mean to me?
nerve. You hit.
That was good.
I will say. I don't even make you roll that. I didn't want to break the scene, but like there was a certain part where you would have saw him visibly almost recoil at something you said, like it personally offended him,
Oh, really?
Ooh.
like
Roll
you
an
hit a
insight check,
nerve.
Amonet.
Yes,
We'll see
please.
if you can pinpoint that particular moment.
I'll let Chris Chris, you decide the DC on it.
Okay. Well, it does be the DC I had in mind. So, what is that moment when there was a sudden sort of shift from trying to amicably
Amicably.
resolve that to suddenly now you're on the defense and provoking Amonet?
Change. The
Yeah.
idea about change really it's kind of like how Blink, where he doesn't understand the custom of it. It's like I'm not supposed to change. I can't.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be this way. This is how things are done. Yet then there's this person saying you should change because you're a bad person. It's like, no, I'm a good person. What I'm doing is good. And he's kind of like he sees what Ammon is doing, and he's like just getting more. Before he was like, oh, she doesn't understand, and now he's just frustrated because like despite her saying like we're very different, that's why he kept like he brought up Store, he brought up Westra. He's trying to throw in her face like the similarities that both of them will change and warp information or go back on certain values if it turns out to be more aligned with the quote unquote greater good. So like in Westra's instance, Amonet went along with the lie because to protect Westra's memory of her husband. He's trying to highlight that, hey, you're saying this about Store, but then what about this that contradicts that? He's trying to like
Yeah.
and then when you're saying change, and he's like, you're exactly like me. What the fuck do I need to change? He's insulted. But he's also very confused because that's not normal for someone like him. He is supposed to be a certain way, and that's it. It's that simple. Like as much as he likes to say things are more nuanced and complex and whatnot, he is the way he is, and that's it. So being asked to change is like being asked to betray something. But you don't know what that something is.
No, we don't.
Yeah. There's a strong resistance to that notion of change. And
Instinctual almost. Like to the level of where Blink doesn't like understand like monetary value. Dagon doesn't understand like independent change. Like being told, if he was told to change by someone, he would do it. But to be asked to personally change himself because like being like every time Ammon was like, you should look at your arrogance, you should look into yourself and check yourself, and it's like, no, that's not my place to do that. Does that make sense?
It's not Dagon's place to change himself. Very interesting.
Like a kind of
it also seems to go, yeah,
like,
it also seems to go deeper.
This would be like like almost religious fervor and like dedication to. I think I actually just reveal the secret then. He is.
Don't reveal it. You can keep it veiled, but hinting at it is just as intriguing. I think we will soon see what that is. What I'll say is that Amonet, you pick up on the resistance to change, but it's deeper than that. It's Dagon maybe getting confused at doing good versus good at what they're doing.
Okay.
Like they were
Interesting.
built to do this. They were raised to be this way for a purpose.
It's like he's a construct with a certain purpose, and you're asking that
Right.
construct to do something it physically can't.
Exactly. The same way you were kind of indoctrinated into the Amonkhet's religion and the gods, you know, that Dagon is just as deep in their way of doing things. And resisting that change is an insult, I guess. Yeah. Anyway,
Interesting.
cool.
He's given a couple of hints that there's a lot
I would
going
say,
on
the
in
first major one of
his
like
past life. Yeah.
of his religion. I would say like his complete devotion to it.
Well, he's said a couple of things. There was something else. Something else about his god that he mentioned that like she's very, very curious, but the fact that he doesn't say anything about it, unlike her who's so open,
Yeah, it's weird.
is
Because you would
very
expect him to
suspicious.
prophesize and stuff and like spread
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Like if your god is
Evangelizing,
good,
yeah.
why not tell everyone about it if it's good? So he has all these secrets, and he's like, "Of course I'm full of secrets and I'm lying all the time. That's why you should trust me." And she's like, I'm like, "No,
it is
no,
hilarious.
that doesn't connect at all. What are you talking about?"
It is
I can admit,
backwards.
I can admit you can't trust me. Therefore, you should trust me.
And
And
there
she's
he's
like,
trying to
Yeah.
manipulate.
and she's like, "You don't see that that's weird?" And he's like, "No, you're the one who's lying." And she's like, "What?"
Well,
Funny.
he's
Anyway.
being hypocritical and stuff, but he is still like genuinely believes that
Mhm.
you are like he does believe what he's saying. He just anything he says of himself is like very rarely will he. Yeah, I won't
Yeah.
say much more.
Well, I did
Yeah.
like make a bunch of notes about that conversation you had with
Oh
Miar.
no.
And being like, okay, these are the things that he mentioned. These are the like the maps and the message and like send a thing to this lord and whatever. Like, oh, these are all things to ask about later.
Those.
Could be like, oh, can we have a zone of truth or some?
Oh, fuck me.
I think I have that spell
I think
now.
you do
so-
that. You do.
Oh,
you
wow.
do.
Oh no.
So she's
Yes.
gonna weaponize that.
God, that would be good.
Talk.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Well, that I would say, could I do my plan? Because that lead like assume we're on the next day. Because right after that
Yes.
conversation, I would say Dagon's even more invigorated to do what he was going to do, which was break into Korra's room.
Oh my god. Well,
Because he
okay
now
then.
wants to prove his way. Almost. He wants to prove that like he is kind of falling a bit. He's kind of not listening to what he's kind of acting impulsively, ironically.
Okay. Well,
So
as tensions rise on the ship, as it is reflected in the weather, it is a storm out there. The rain is going sideways. The sails and masts begin to strain at the weight of the wind, and the horizon is simply jumping up and down. Anyone aboard the deck is likely clinging on for dear life. Poor Reekses has probably lashed himself to the crow's nest at this point, but at least he's getting his moisture in. You know, he doesn't have to bathe today. He's just getting soaked to the bone. Yeah, nonetheless, anyone else inside can just hear the pelting rain and wind outside. And yeah, Dagon, at some point, Dagon has obviously left his quarters, and you're starting to kind of track his movements and realizing he likes to play cards whenever he gets the chance. Whenever he's not on duty, he is gambling and encouraging others to join him in doing so. And he'll be up on the main deck. It's towards the bow of the ship. There's a set of double doors that leads to that that room. I don't think you've been there yet, but
No,
despite that's where
but
he is
he's
anyway.
gone right now.
He would be gone, yes, but he has of course relocked his door.
Well, that's not
Flo
gonna bother
is
because the
groggy this morning.
oh, shit.
He's hey,
You
I'm just
okay?
didn't get much sleep. I'll be all right. You see him kind of stumbling around. Normally he's got some good sea legs on him, but you see him like holding onto the rail as he passes the bar and in
Maybe
the
you should
galley.
go talk to Amonet. You don't look good.
Oh yeah.
Just like,
Usually
not
Chandra is the
ugly,
healer.
but like you don't.
Flo, are you alright? Yeah, Chandra catches up to him. I'll see to him. Don't worry, Dagon. You hear him accidentally like steady himself on the piano. There's like a dong echoes through the hull of the ship.
Mhm.
Ah, thank you, Chandra. This weather, maybe it's the storm. All right, Dagon. Back to you. The rooms are cleared out. Flo didn't even lock his door. He's that out of sorts by the looks. Poor guy.
So did I see him use like a physical key, or did he also use like some kind of?
You
He
didn't
had some
see
weird
because
ritual.
he deliberately closed the door as you were talking with Amonet. So you didn't see that, but it is locked again. You can tell that much.
Well, I was standing here when he opened it. How did he lock it?
Oh, I see. When he came out, yeah, sure. When he came out, you definitely saw him pull out a key and lock it. Yes.
Oh, that's absolutely
And
perfect.
give me a perception check as well because there's something extra. It's
Oh,
weird that
okay.
you were like
Mhm.
waiting outside. Just
Staring
What
at
do you
the
think?
wall
I
as he
was
closes.
I was gonna roleplay that I was fencing with the dummy, as I've
Okay,
now
that's
learned that
fair.
this room is okay to be in. I didn't know that before, so I'm now taking
Mhm.
advantage of that.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. No. I don't notice anything else other than the fact that he used the key to lock the door, and he's clearly holding possession of it.
I mean, it's a very stormy. I'm just gonna bust the fucking door down. Bust the lock.
Okay.
With
That's gonna
probably like
definitely
grab the
leave
handle
some
with
But
burning
evidence.
quietly,
hands.
unobtrusively.
Okay. My argument is there's a storm. Everyone's playing cards, and I'm like when I mean bust the door, I'm gonna grab the doorknob and use burning hands.
Jeez. Okay. Burning hands inside the wooden ship. We were worried about the flame elemental. Um, Flammable objects in the cone that aren't being worn or carried will start burning. Just so you know,
Oh,
that's in the description of the spell. That does
okay.
say
Then I
state that.
will. Shit. Would necrotic affect metal?
No, well. Necrotic can be some sort of like ravages of time, but not. No, and typically black smoker is used on creatures. I mean,
Fuck
you've
yeah, I'm
seen
just busting it
Amonet
down.
wrench a door from its hinges with a crowbar.
I'm using just brute force.
Okay, brute force. You can pick up one of the nearby war picks, or heck, there's a huge hammer there that Chandra keeps spare. Give me a strength athletics. Oof, wobbly. You try to time it with the momentum of the ship as you rush towards the door and thud with a heavy whack. These doors were built pretty sturdy, and it doesn't break on an 11.
Shit. Again.
You can push the roll. Again is an option. However, this time, if you're pushing the roll, this time if you fail, something bad will likely happen. Possibly like they hear you trying to break open the door down here.
He is impulsive right now. He wants to prove himself.
Okay.
Even though I
In
now
which
know,
case-
like I already know this is a bad idea. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, it's even worse. This time, as the ship tilts backwards, you lose your balance and you come towards the door and you hear a loud clink as you hit the door handle. It kind of deflects off of the handle, hitting the weapon rack, and you see it topple over, snapping from the impact, and all the weapons clang to the floor in a huge heap and a pile. The racket is heard from across the ship, despite the storm raging outside. And Chandry's first to come down here.
Here we go. Fix
What in
this.
the old father's name is going on down here? Dagon,
Help me!
the hell? You just broke the weapon rack.
I didn't mean. I'm so
see?
sorry. I didn't mean to. The ship keeps. I'm not used to
Well,
being
not
on
the
a ship.
best time to be doing the training. Could have waited until we're
Look at me. Do I look like I've ever been on a ship before? And he will like make a grandiose gesture.
You have been sliding all over the deck. At first, I thought you were trying to swab it, but
I know I'm not slimy. I'm just wet and slick.
exactly my point. Cora suddenly turns up.
Can you help me clean this up?
Right. Wait, I swear I've
thank
seen
you.
one of those mending spells from your. Who has it? Is it Ark?
I think Ark does. Yeah.
I'll go get him. Just wait a moment. Right. Goodness sake.
I'm so
as
sorry.
he goes out the door, you see Cora's leant up against it with still some poise despite the swaying of the ship.
Yes.
I didn't think you used blunt force objects. Always seem to see yourself with more finesse than that.
And he's caught off guard because I'm gonna play as like he failed the roll.
He picks up the
doesn't.
warhammer.
Yeah. I mean, I tend to use whatever's available. I like rapiers, but I want to get some extra practice. And he's aptly stuttering as he gets close to the door because it would be indents.
Of course, yeah. I'm gonna roll
Because all the
his
mess would be over
check.
here, and then yet there's damage here. He doesn't
oh my
see
god!
a thing.
I rolled in that one.
He doesn't see a thing. He's a fucking idiot.
And that one. That's
Suddenly
insane.
his IQ went to 0.
He's not looking at the door right now, but he's glaring at you, but not in a angry way. More in a he is trying to read you. And that's when Ark, you're alerted to the problem.
Yep.
Captain says, "I'll take the helm. Go see what that racket is."
Okay, he'll wander down, have a look, see what's to be
Shandy's
seen.
like, it's a
And
wreck.
you just see
Look at it.
a complete fucking mess.
I need you
dear.
to mend this up for us, Ark. Can you do that?
You have contacted the correct crew member for this task. Might I ask everyone now, please clear the workshop area. I cannot begin to assemble and repair the door until everyone is at a safe distance. I have been given the authority from the captain to look after matters of health and safety and repair. I therefore require you all to leave the area. And he begins to flash like a red light. Danger makes lots of beeps and shoos everyone away from the scene, unbeknownst to him, if this is of any use to take on.
To take on.
I just hope that he repairs the door.
Before Cora notices it, yeah.
Yes, because it's still not fixed. Like he fucking threw his entire body
Mhm.
into it. There would be like splinters and shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
Amonet
God.
Even
is
though
gonna
can-
come up
I
from.
take he failed so badly that the way I interpret it is like he was able to damage the door, but not get in. So he damaged it. It's now extremely noticeable, and he also didn't get in. So he failed completely.
Yeah.
Amonet
Amonet?
comes
So
up behind
cards.
Cora because they would have been playing cards together.
Mhm.
And so she's just kind of looking at everything curiously, going, "What's good? Someone trip?" She's not suspicious, but just kind of curious.
Trip? No, Dagon tried to face the target dummy in a duel to the death.
In this weather,
I wanted
Well-
to try out more heavy instruments, similar to Yuru and Blink, and I underestimated how unwieldy they are. I prefer the finesse of a sword.
funny how sometimes you don't know what you're doing.
Oh, don't start with me.
Here, take a seat. Goodness me. Right.
I'm glad everyone's very
I-
concerned for
Eh.
my safety after I could have been stabbed and bludgeoned to death by a rack full of swords. Even though it's my fault. He kind of even catches himself like he catches himself on like how that just doesn't work, and he kind of just trails off. It's like,
Mm,
yeah,
well, you'll think twice before you challenge Timmy the target dummy again.
oh Timmy! It's the same target dummy from the fucking tutorial you gave me.
That's right, yeah. He's made of harder stuff, you know. I've not seen him defeated once.
I think he just defeated me.
Aye. Watch your back. That's why we keep him lashed to that mast, you know. Too powerful. You're all right, Dagon. Let me have a look at
Oh,
you.
thank you.
She does actually look over you, roll a quick medicine.
There would be no injuries because he was at the door.
Of course. Ah, you're fine.
So this is not going to reveal his lie even more if she succeeds.
Mm-hmm. You may have just lost your balance. If there's any injury, I can't see it.
Well, no,
I would say...
no, Chris.
Well-
I want to give you fuel here. I claimed I got injured,
Oh, you didn't you?
didn't I? I said like, oh, you guys are
Yeah.
not worried about my safety and all that. I could
Very
have been
true.
bludgeoned to death. I'm implying that I'm hurt, and then she looks and is like, "You're not."
You're fine, you big gauze blouse. Look, normally people would sprain their ankle when the ship's like this, but you don't even have any.
Yeah, I slammed myself against the wall pretty hard. Just dig the
There's
hole
no
deeper.
bruising.
Dig the hole deeper.
What are you? There's no bruising, Dagon.
I have thick scales.
Did you? What's really going on, Dagon? Yes. What is going on? Or questions? It's a bit odd to be training here in the morning.
What was
Haven't you
that
got
roll for?
duties to fulfill? This is just an insight check,
Well, he doesn't.
but I
fucking
don't think you
detect
got
me.
much.
Even though I'm now I'm actively floundering. The two people that are basically like espionage, like spy, like kind of people are like both failing at their fucking jobs detecting each other.
It is weird, yeah. Cora probably
Yeah.
assumes that you're suffering from embarrassment, and that's why you're floundering, not because you've
Do I
been
pick
caught
up
in a
on that?
lie, but because you did something so... I mean, you can roll an insight back. You can insight
Yeah,
his
let's see if I
insight.
pick up on that. This is now just a roll off till we succeed.
Nope.
So he's going to keep going. He's going to keep lying.
Yeah, it keeps lying. You can roll a deception check, of course. I don't think you can fail against a 4, though, to be honest. I think you've got a naturally base, like, 5.
Okay.
Yeah, you're...
So he
Despite the
spins some
floundering,
tail. Like
it does seem to come
he's-
across as you're just exaggerating and trying to play up the fact that... yeah, you're more... It comes off as though you're embarrassed about the fail, rather than...
embarrassed that I'm
you
not
being
aware
caught.
of.
And the fact that...
This is the first line I'm ever unintentionally not trying to like. This is how is this? What is happening right now?
It is bizarre. It is, the storm is like a storm of reversals right now. Cora
Because he doesn't
mentions
believe
that
me. He initially didn't believe me, and I don't catch that he thinks I'm a klutz. So I continue to lie, which succeeds.
plays off. Yeah. Look,
Okay.
you mentioned something earlier, and Cora kind of brings it up and says, "You know, you're right. It is a little ironic that for someone who was born for the ocean, fares so poorly aboard a ship." There's a
Yeah.
slight smirk to them. You can tell they're being playful with it, not insulting.
Just genuine playfulness.
It's because they are teasing you the fact that you are clearly flustered and embarrassed. And they're sort of
But
driving that home a little.
okay, but no, I actually need to ask clarifying. So he's teasing me, but like, is it like antagonist, or
He
is it like
thinks you're-
generally like he's
No,
trying to
he
like,
thinks
be friendly?
He thinks you're embarrassed, right? So he's pointing out further embarrassment by pointing out the irony.
And Amonet is going to chime in on the side of kind of mocking Dagon a little bit. And she goes, now, some of these sea creatures have never been on the surface of the sea. They may find the balance difficult, as not everyone is dexterous. We should be kind to those who are still getting used to things. Do you need some... Well, you don't seem injured, but some mental care, perhaps? I might not be the best one, but if you need someone to talk to, I'm sure someone on this ship can help counsel you.
Amonet, I would watch your words. I will draw you as you looked in water. You looked like a fucking bloated chicken.
Well, I am an being of air. I'm not embarrassed to be...
Like a fucking cannonball of feathers.
Well, yes, not my
Sinking
medium,
to
I
the
admit.
bottom.
But it's strange that this is your medium, so you can perhaps understand why we're... So, well,
We're not in
pity-
water.
pitying-
This isn't my medium.
no, it's very close to your medium. What do I know? I'm a land creature
Is this
after all.
like your guys' form of hazing? The new guy. Did Sam go through this? I made a mistake and now I'm being bullied.
No, Sam's quite competent, actually.
That is so ironic coming from you and not detecting that someone's fucking trying to.
Would you prefer that we, like, drop a line in the water and we could attach you by a hook? Maybe you could swim along the side of the boat.
Sure, if you join me, we'll see who's faster.
No, I'll be the one holding the fishing rod.
Oh, I don't think you'd be strong enough to hold me though.
I would be. I'll volunteer. If need be.
Excellent.
Amonet would be able to, but you kind of look a bit. No offense. Thin, meek, pale, weak, scrawny.
Funny way of saying lean, dexterous, swift. And handsome.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just do that.
But I suppose those it's different customs from where you're from. Oh,
Yeah.
Ark, are you finished in there? He opens
Yeah,
up
what
the door.
happens next will determine if the door is repaired. I think he'd be obeyed well. Because I will
He's
just
just
say
in
this,
standby
Dagon is
mode, assessing all
confused
the
on
damage.
like why it's almost like he's being playfully nice, even though he's mocking. Like Dagon is
Mhm.
enjoying the sarcasm, even though he's fucked up his mission. And his assumptions about Korra being like this miserable person that has something to hide is kind of being challenged here a little bit.
Mm.
Well, this is
Agreed.
Schadenfreude, definitely from Amonet, and I'm guessing from Korra as well. We're just like, you suck.
Yeah, both of you have both of you had like
Oh,
disagreements
I have to
with
say this
Dagon.
now.
Yeah,
In
Like
we're
response to
getting a chance to
Korra,
tease you.
Cruz, you gave me an idea, so now he's gonna say it as just for more reason to fail. In response to him saying it's like, "Oh, that's another way of saying lean, handsome, blah blah blah," he'll say,
Mhm.
"Oh no, I think you're talking about Blink,"
Oh,
and then he'll catch himself. And
Everybody's catching strays today.
no, that's
oh,
not
no,
a
that was
stray.
a
That was a-
compliment. That was a Chandry's like, just come again. Maybe you did
Can we-
hit your head after all.
Yeah, can we like play cards? Like even I at this point feel like I've hit my head, and he is he is a mess.
Right this way.
He looked like a little child that's done something that is not okay, and he's trying very badly not to get in trouble.
Mm-hmm. And yet,
And
for some
somehow
reason,
his
it's
parents believe him.
yeah, played off
Like
completely.
this was supposed. I didn't know. I know I keep interrupting the flow, but like I was expecting, it's like, oh, I'm gonna sneak in there, break in, be all serious. I did not expect to go in this direction.
Yeah,
I like
I was
Korra now.
also expecting. That's sort of why I was expecting a literal storm, a metaphysical storm, where you come to finally sort of blow the lid off this whole thing, and you have to accuse them out in the open, and it's like
It was
brought
almost
towards the whole crew.
if
But instead, it's
that
taken
was
this
going to
strange
be
turn.
that was literally going to be his last option, is literally just being blunt.
Yeah,
But he avoided it.
basically like outright making the accusation.
Yes.
And then, like, if you're so innocent, prove it, and then getting access to it that way. Yeah, absolutely. But instead, it's all played off rather.
Yeah, but it played out better. I'm starting to get people to like me. Ooh. They think
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
Maybe this serves. Oh, no, actually, it won't say
Maybe
anything.
disarms
All right,
Korra
you
a
make
little bit.
It disarms Korra, but it also, if it stops Korra's secrets from getting out, then it's also benefiting him as well in a weird way.
Yeah, this is like a draw.
Yeah, which is maybe even reflected in the games of cards that you then proceed to play.
I'm kind of like,
Blink, did you want to play
I'm curious
cards?
of what Amonet is thinking of Dagon, though. If you like, because I definitely heard her teasing. I'm curious what like she thinks of the situation.
She doesn't know that you're suspicious of Korra, and so she has no reason to assume that you'd be trying to break in somewhere. So she just thinks, yeah, we had kind of a, she called you arrogant yesterday, and now you're trying to prove that you're a big strong guy with playing with weapons that are too big for you. Like it's a toxic masculinity thing. You're like, no, dude, little boy, don't touch things you shouldn't be.
And then I'm fighting with Korra, and then I'm saying Blink's hot.
Yeah, and now you're embarrassed and you're lashing out. Kind of, it's not rational. So she's not really
like I assume I lose.
She's not finding this suspicious. She's just kind of like enjoying your embarrassment.
I'm losing
Exactly.
every single hand. Like I can't bluff for shit.
Exactly what Korra was kind of going through as well. Like, they saw it as an opportunity to sort of tease Dagon, and so there was no real malice behind his words, much more playful.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Ark, did you mend everything down there, including the door, which is, you are very obvious. You can see Dagon tried to break in.
It's a
to
Dagon
Cora's.
shaped hole. Ark is now the only person that knows what happened. So Ark, the power is in your hands.
Yeah,
would Ark
so-
be wise enough to register?
So
It is so obvious. It is literally like a cartoon, like Bugs Bunny, like when he runs into a wall and it makes a shape of the exact person. That is the door.
okay. So I think Art must have overheard at various points in the conversations with Cora. He probably has got a bit of a sense that Dagon has suspicions about Cora.
I
I
would say,
can't remember
yeah.
the exact locations of those conversations. Anyway,
You
so
were in the
from what
mountains
I
for the main one.
from what I can
But, like,
tell, sorry, Finn. What I can tell, Ark is the only one that's down here. He's just been left, like the janitor, to repair the door and the dummy and whatnot.
Mhm.
Is that right? Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so while he's doing that, he would like to use his invisible mage hand to just sort of move some things around Cora's room, have a little peek
Oh
around to see
my god.
is there
Ark's doing
anything
it.
Interesting.
anything
The
that
fuck?
but he is not doing this for Dagon. He is looking around to see if there is anything that he can use for his own plans.
Okay.
So it's just if you could just describe, like, see if there was a bag of gold there, he would ignore it. He's looking for objects he can use for his own plans.
Okay, so firstly, the door never fully broke down.
Yeah.
But so to get in, you might need to do a little bit of trickery or something here. I don't know what you've got at your disposal, but I will say this. You've got a keyhole you can look through and cast spells onto the other side of. There's
Yeah.
also a dent in the actual door. Not enough that it's like you can put a hand through, but there's like it split some of the wood, like there's a crack, so you could potentially see through that as well at like eye level.
Yep. So he'll cast Mage Hand through the keyhole
Okay.
and just search around the room from where he can see what he can see. Does his foot locker open? Is there? Can he find anything under the bed? That kind of thing.
Okay. So from where you're looking, there isn't actually too much to see. I'll give you the vision there. That's as really much as you can see from like this angle, right?
Mhm.
There is a trunk. You can open it, but there doesn't seem to be too much more. Not much like useful information other than there's clothes, there's uniforms, there's maybe there is something actually. I'll let you roll an investigation check for that. But
Okay.
what you can tell, Ark, is that this room wraps around like an L shape, and you can't quite get to where you expect. Like the other rooms, there might be some sort of like desk or something.
Okay. Well, the door
And then
does
there's the
look like
hammock.
it's sustained some damage, and I think Ark might just have to be removing it from the hinges to then replace it and whatnot. But we'll see. We'll see.
I have mending.
That's
I'm going
the-
to replace the whole door.
Okay. Ark, you do find something in the trunk of clothes. It is a small, what is it, like a pin brooch type thing? Let me double check the actual name. So, moment.
It's gonna be funny if like Ark just finds like the big bad evil guy in this room. And then because it's Ark, he would not tell anyone because it doesn't help his experiments. So we have to all just roleplay with this guy that's like the big bad evil.
Okay. Talisman, that's the word I was looking for. There is a talisman on a chain. And they are not wearing this. It is actually right at the bottom of the trunk. But you found it with a 17 because it's not like in a secret compartment or anything, but it is clearly at the bottom here. And it's the only thing that really stands out amongst all the just general clothes. The talisman seems to be that of a wyvern. That is a dragon without arms, right? It's just wings.
Okay.
I can find you an image, but it's almost like a serpent-like creature, wings outspread as a talisman. That's what you find.
Okay. He's just going to put that back. It's almost the kind of thing he's after, and I actually don't think he's got much more incentive to break into this room. I think while he's down here on his own, he's wanting to gather things for some of his construction projects. So any bits that have like fallen off the target dummy, he might secrete away. But unlike the stuff that he was happy to buy, this is a secret project that he's got going. So that's why he's been a bit shifty about this. He doesn't want people to see these objects. Other than that, he'll cast mending on anything and do the job he was given.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I found a really good image for this as well. People are going to recognize this out of game, but those who don't will have to roll. In game, you'll have to roll something, but here's an image of that. That's what you see.
Nothing showed up.
Did not?
Yeah, it's in a Discord.
Oh, yeah,
Finn.
in the Discord.
Okay.
Out of character, you're now making me even more suspicious.
Oh.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. Oops, I just closed the Discord. I don't know what
that is. Do not know what that is. Then do not know. Do not worry. Do not fret. For now, it is a symbol, clearly a wyvern, and it's an emblem. It clearly is some sort of faction, but I don't think Ark would know this faction, so I'm not going to have them roll. But you can describe it to the others, and then they would be able to. But
if you do,
if you do, that's the question.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. That's all Ark would be doing down here. He's got a wee collection of bits and bobs for his little construction project. Yeah.
Question. What did you get today?
Oh, okay.
What did you get today on your corrupted hardware?
Oh, haven't rolled it.
Because if you get the one with clairvoyance.
However, Ark is not resting. This entire voyage, Ark is not resting. He is spending all his time staying awake, working on several little projects that he's got on the go.
Oh my.
Yeah, he's lightly obsessed.
Yeah, Ark and me are just playing the game, mechanically hurting ourselves at this point.
Corrupted hardware, let me check. When you finish a long rest, so it's still the same as whatever it was before that?
Yes, which was...
magnetism.
Yes.
Because that's the effect active right now. Alright, roll a constitution saving throw instead.
I just got back. Sorry to interrupt. I just got back. I know what that symbol is. I'm not going to say anything for your plot conveniences, Chris.
Okay,
I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, I knew one of you would at least recognize it. Okay. Ark, you're able to do that. You can stay awake all night, tinkering away.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
You repair the weapon rack as well, and the door.
Yep.
All fit, all clean. Takes you a little longer because on the way back you see another rope that's unspooled, and you spend another 5 minutes doing that too. But by the time you return, everyone's happily playing cards in the, what do they call it, like the rec room.
Lounge.
Will he just? This is the last chance he can unveil my life. He just blurts out like, "I found this cool thing," in chorus.
Well,
It
don't
was
know.
shiny.
Well,
Benny, you
Benny's
can't
like,
go-
"Hey
you
guys,
can't
can I
gamble."
play?
No.
What?
You're
Why not?
underage. You're underage.
There's an
You
age
can't
limit to
gamble.
gambling."
Do you guys not have age limits for gambling?
It's not a bad idea for him to learn how to bluff, how to spot bluffing. Come sit down.
But
Thanks.
this
Pull
is
up a chair.
this is a crime from where. But,
What,
okay.
playing cards?
No. I guess
We're
your
not
customers
gambling
are
for
different.
money, are we? No, this is just
Or
for...
slides a
Mm.
stack of coin in front. We're absolutely playing for coin.
Oh, I see.
20 gold, in fact. 20 gold buy-in, Benny?
He
I
looks
look at the
to
child.
Amonet, who... She'll hand him 20 gold, yeah.
Wait,
This
what?
is
I thought we were
way
just
more
playing
than...
for fun.
On the contrary. Oh, let's make it interesting.
Oh.
Interesting?
Interesting how?
Well, I've raised the stakes.
Oh, how
Up till
no.
now, it's true. Up till now, he's only been like doing like very small bets, like 1,
Yeah.
2, 3 gold. 20 gold is like insane compared to like what he has been previously doing.
Interesting.
Well, you came back
Bro, what do you
quite
get paid?
rich.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Well, we all got paid, right? We get a split of the reward money. So I heard.
that was a lucrative adventure, as it happens. I'm not the best at gambling, nor is Benny, but... Well, sometimes loss is educational too, and she sort of pats him on the head.
Okay. Snap. He slams down a pair of aces. That's not quite how you play this game, Benny. You just facepalm Dagon.
Yeah, I just slammed my head against the table.
You can all roll either intelligence checks, or if you want to try and cheat, you can do sleight of hand. But otherwise, you can also potentially do a little bit of deception for bluffing as well. I'll allow deception, intelligence,
Oh!
or you really did hit your head. You're still fumbling here.
Hey,
Oh my
Chris.
god.
Dagon
Yeah.
is clearly cheating.
I do have that pack of cards with the extra ace.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I will give you advantage on any check, like sleight of hand check, if you want, Blink.
I had forgotten
Amazing.
about the faulty Desco cards, yeah.
Okay.
17's good. Okay, I will roll.
So it's like as a
I'm gonna roll
group
for Benny.
or-
I'm gonna roll for Benny. Do-do.
This is individual.
Ooh, he's
Oh yeah,
also
I
Benny,
fold.
you're...
Benny, what? Not
What
20?
the fuck? What is happening? Why is the liar...
The rolls are totally swapped around. It's the storm, I'm telling you.
What the fuck?
Something's up.
I love
Everything.
this. I love
Well,
this.
remember he was a street kid and probably would have played like 3-card Monte or whatever with
Mm-hmm.
with the other kids and tourists. So
Does anyone
Well,
detect that I'm
kid.
cheating?
Oh, yeah, for sure. We'll get to that in a
I have
moment.
3 cards.
Did you need refreshing on the rules as well, Dagon?
Yes?
Burn that hand, drawing you a new one. Actually, no. You forfeit that hand. Not supposed to have 3. And you will know that. As for you, Benny... is this beginner's luck, or did they teach you a thing or two on the streets that I'm just not seeing? And he kind of narrows his eyes. What? No? I thought we were playing Snap. Oh, this is poker, right? Huh. My bad. Anyway, did I win? Is that how that works? Yes, you bloody won, you little. Well done, Benny. You're not bad at this game. He slides a pot towards you, Benny. You can roll
No.
insight checks on Benny, by the way. Because, like,
Wait,
he might be playing the fool here. I mean, Sara-Jane
Oh,
did just roll
no.
their sleight of hand here, rather than their
I don't
intelligence.
know what
Yeah.
the fuck is happening.
He does play the like innocent idiot very well.
Mm-hmm.
That's his persona. So yeah.
No, he's just a goober.
He
And
is
like
a goober, but
and his teacher, who's been showing him all the rules, like failed badly. So it's like, yeah, this has got to be luck. This is no way this kid.
yeah, beginner's luck, I guess. And I guess you'll get 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 gold from that. Benny's loaded now.
No, my rations.
All right, I'm gonna.
Oh yeah,
add-
wait. What are these? These aren't coins. Blink. Oh well, I'll take them.
I never
There's-
agreed to this bet, but fine.
Blink has been gambling with strange little pots, like capsules. What are they called?
Mm.
Blink.
Oh, the little tuna cans, whatever they are.
Tunic. Yep. To him, this is the currency. No one else has questioned it. They're very accommodating of his culture. They got to be worth something anyway, right? Yeah. Remove 20 gold from
I removed 20 from
Your
mine and
sheet.
add 100 to Benny.
Benny's. Yeah, cool. All right. Well, let's see how long that luck can hold out. Another round?
Nope.
Oh. Leaving so soon, Dagon.
You stole my money.
Win it back. No, still
the door.
closing
No,
it over
no.
the door. If you want to go back, I'll just drag you here
Yeah.
and to exit. There you go. All
More
right.
snippet
Anyone who's
time.
down? Anyone who's down for another hand can roll same checks again, either intelligence.
Amonet's gonna
Deception.
say, perhaps perhaps this
Oh,
is
shit,
a rich for
Flo's here.
myself. Can we play with perhaps copper, 1 copper instead of 20 gold?
Flo, you good?
The lad is still
Hmm.
learning after all.
Let's do 1 gold at least.
Very well. All right. I'll put in 1
All
gold.
right. 1 gold it is. Just as well, because Cora looks like he's doing well on this hand.
Mm-mm-mm.
Chandry. All
Just
in.
got fucking scammed.
I haven't even done the river yet. Or the flop. You're obviously bluffing. Amonet, you want to roll for
Rolling
Benny and yourself?
intelligence.
Just as well you lowballed this hand, because
Mhm.
it looks like Cora wins that one.
Yeah. Okay.
You each lose a gold.
You- 1
Single
gold, not 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these games kind of go on back and forth over like the course of the hours until the storm finally begins to abate.
I think Dagon was asking how Flo was.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Flo is actually out in the storm, believe it or not. And he seems to be soaking up the water just like Reekses is. In fact, they're probably both out here, just like, arms stretched out. And it looks like the water is doing wonders for them because they're no longer covered in that weird translucent scarring. They are fully replenished. And he lets out kind of a relieved sigh. I'm feeling
after
much
that-
better.
After that, I'm gonna go investigate Sam's room.
Sam. Oh, yeah. You'll notice Sam hasn't come out of that room.
This is his room, right?
Where are we? We're in the hold. Nope. Sam is right here.
He was in this room last night.
Oh, was he? Okay, that room then. Oh yeah, because they got a bed, and you guys got hammocks. Okay, yeah, this room then. In any case, yeah, you knock on the door. Sam opens it up. Well, you. What do you want?
Can I borrow 20 gold?
To do what? There's no shops around here.
Cora just stole all my money.
Oh. Why would I lend you 20 gold? Are you gonna pay it back?
If I win, yes, he got lucky. I need to get back at him.
Hmm. Roll a deception check first of all. This isn't the reason why you came here.
Yes.
I thought you had tons of gold between you all.
Not
16's
bad,
pretty
not
good.
bad.
It hasn't
Yeah.
really been divvied or sold much yet, so. Because I think we were going to
Fuck
wait to do that.
me.
Sam's onto you. They do say, if you want gold, you could ask any one of your allies. They look around. You're not here for gold, are you?
No.
You came to snoop around again. And I warned you of what would happen if you tried to do that.
I'm not in your room, so I'm technically not snooping.
That sort of admits it, though.
Yeah, I'm being
That's it.
blunt. This is him being honest.
Yeah. He says, that's it. I'm taking this to the captain.
If you do that, then I'll have to raise my own concerns with the captain.
They stop as they are about to go up the stairs. What's that supposed to mean?
Many of you are hiding stuff from the captain, including you. Your secrets, as long as they don't harm the crew. You got very nervous and very defensive about your possessions. To be honest,
As anyone
I have
should.
Yes, but you clearly have something to hide. But listen, I'm not... While I am curious, it's not my main concern, as long as it doesn't harm the crew. It's just something worth investigating. I like to know what's going on, if that makes sense. You're just very good at figuring that out.
They turn to face you and look you dead in the eye, and they say, I am no danger to this crew.
Can you say the same
privacy,
for Cora?
Cora? I don't know. I've not been a part of the crew as long as everyone else has. I came here for adventure and for thrills and this wasn't what I signed up for.
Welcome to
Not
the real
this
world.
snooping around, not this.
I'm sorry, but this is how things are done. It's just the way things are. I mean this genuine, and there's no point in trying to weasel out of it. Yes, I was going to snoop on you. I want. Want's the wrong word. I don't know the word. I need to know to. I want to know to help. I'm not used to this feeling. I'm not used to wanting something myself, but I want to know what's going on so I can be sure it doesn't hurt me. So when you lie to me or hide something, I have to know. It's a compulsion,
Roll
like an
me-
urge.
Roll me a persuasion check. It seems like Dagon's actually sharing a vulnerability more than anything here. 13. Not shabby. And though I won't say it's enough for them to share their secret, I will say they do show some empathy, and they place a hand on your shoulder quite tenderly, and they say, "I'm not a threat to anyone, I can assure you. I would rather just have privacy."
But that
You have to
can be
respect that.
used. If you hide something, that can be used against you to hurt you later. It's what
Privacy
I've been.
is a right.
But it's also power. And it's also vulnerability. I can protect myself and the crew if I know what's going on.
Well, some of this will have to be based on trust, okay? I'm not going to hurt anyone here.
I don't trust Quora.
Aura,
lied
I
to me.
can't speak for. But I'm pretty sure from everything I've seen, they don't plan to stab us in the night. There were so many opportunities to do that, and they haven't done it up till now. They might have their own business, sure. But that's not for me to get into, as long as it doesn't interfere with us, the crew, anything. Like,
And if
maybe
it
you're
does
just...
interfere with the crew, what about those types of secrets? Shouldn't those be revealed?
Yeah, the captain would want to know about them. True.
Do you think she would believe me?
It's a serious accusation. And to go stealing other things as well, I don't know if you know much about Pirate's Code, but if you accuse someone of a thief and you're wrong, then you get the punishment. And that punishment can be severe. They don't take kindly to theft. Of course, we're not pirates. But nonetheless, there is still a similar etiquette aboard the ship. It's a foundation formed on trust, as far as I'm aware.
I'm sorry. And similar to like how he was like very awkward with Blink. Like he says sorry like it's a foreign word. Like it's like
all right.
weird for him.
Okay, fine. I won't tell the captain. But you gotta drop this, alright?
I will.
No more snooping around.
I will. I
Promise? Okay.
Yes, I promise.
Okay. Good. You are
Can I take that
actually
20
out of
gold?
game. Do I need you? Oh.
No,
Fine. Just get out of my hair.
no,
They
just
actually
keep it. He did scam me, you know that, right? So like,
give me no.
Alright.
Hold up. This is a chance to like roll an insight check here.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me he was manipulating me.
14. It's not bad. Sam opens up a trunk, pulls out a purse of monies that is bulging, and grabs 20 gold and hands it to you like it's nothing.
I. But you
Sam's loaded,
okay?
and you're not sure where they're getting that money from, because the other crew don't seem to have the same sort of coffers. But
Wait.
they don't even seem to care about that. As in, like 20. They hand it to you like 20 gold is literally nothing.
Wait.
In fact,
he's new to the
they don't
crew.
even count it. In fact, they don't even count it. They give you like 23 gold. There you go.
Thank you.
What was you on before? Did you deduct the 20 gold?
Yeah, and I added it back.
Okay, cool. Add another 3.
I get alcohol if there is some here.
The other thing you
Genuinely.
pick up on the 14
Don't tell me there's
is
more.
they just the way they put their hand on you, you know, like that sort of tender touch. It was, as I'll say again, like unexpected. Like Sam's been a bit of a hard ass and a bit of a antisocial persona aboard the ship, but they clearly actually have more softer empathy that they
Okay, so that
changed
was
their
real.
tune. Yeah. No, the tenderness was real. Yeah. Okay. All right. Wow.
Vagon's gonna try
expect so much.
really hard to listen to his advice and not wonder why the second newest member, I assume, has so much money.
That's so much money. Yeah. Like what? Yeah, that is a question. Now, unless
But
there's
yeah, he's gonna
anything
get
else
drunk.
crazy going on today, I can safely say we can go to the next day. And
Oh god.
the-
I need a break because the
And,
next day I was gonna go to the captain.
okay. Oh god. Yeah.
I don't want to steal all the fucking time though.
What is going on with Graham? That's in the arc?
Yeah.
What is happening?
Right.
They're
So
tinkering away.
Ark will say to people, I will try and keep noise to a minimum, but Reekses has commissioned the construction of some safety equipment. I shall be attending to that through the night as you try to rest. I will secrete myself at the far end of the ship and will attempt not to disturb you. Please do not disturb me. And he'll basically tell as many people as will listen.
Yeah. And when you go to leave, Chandri's like a few drinks in and is like, did he say he's going to go secrete in private? Was that what I heard?
I am not certain, and Amonet is going to follow him out. Ark, if you're going to be doing experiments, you should really have someone with you.
I am not performing experiments on this evening. I will only do them in the presence of others to ensure they are safe. This is a simple construction project, making safety boxes for our heads so that your brains, are not consumed, and my mechanical innards are not in any way compromised. Reekses asked me to make these for him.
Yes, I remember that. That's not a bad idea. Are you going to be doing anything dangerous? Is it just...
No.
Are you certain? Because if you need someone to help or keep an eye, I'm happy to stay with you and perhaps lend a hand.
I think the safest course would be for you to rest and ensure that tomorrow we are ready for any eventualities. It is better for you of an organic state to sleep. I do not need such things, so can attend to greater projects like this. Remember, Amonet, all I am concerned about is your eternal safety.
You don't need to rest at all. I
am able to function
Mm.
for long periods of time, though less optimally. I will ensure I take proper breaks as appointed in all the health and safety manuals.
Will you promise me that you will rest enough to operate optimally tomorrow?
I will ensure that I can provide adequate health and safety.
Optimal. Optimal. You know that adequate is not safe enough.
Yes, that is a good point. Thank you for the reminder. This health and safety protection equipment is very important, however. I will know more once I have constructed the first one.
Very well. But if you need assistance, you must come to me and you must take breaks.
Agreed.
Very well, I trust you.
Wonderful. Also, if you smell smoke, please do not inform the captain. That was a joke. Ha 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 ha.
You got me. You did get me there.
But seriously, don't tell the captain. No, just kidding. So, when he gets some time on his own, he will begin working on one of the, like when a child makes a robot costume out of box and all they do is they cut a hole in the box, stick their face through it, and then they draw with a pen, and they might write robot or they draw really bad buttons. It's like metal fastened together. There's like bits of wood. It provides zero protection, and like he's not an intelligence character. He's charisma, so he's like just going on pure inspiration. And hey, this is awesome! And he builds like boxes to put on Reekses' head. That's the first model. The rest of the time, however, he is going to try from memory to make a kind of metallic replica of Dagon's idol.
Metallic version?
Yeah, he's trying to make a profane looking idol. And he is even going to go to the galley where the food is kept and try and find some bloody meat. And he's going to like squeeze blood over it. He wants it to look profane as far as possible. And when he is sure as many people are asleep, he is going to try and break into Amonet's room.
You're not even seeing me do this stuff and you're still being influenced. What the fuck? The baby's out of control.
I know what's going on.
Moi?
I just realized what's going on. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
That's so funny.
I don't.
Is it during the night? So when they're asleep?
Yes.
Okay, give me a stealth check for Ark.
Okay, he is going to use disguise self, and he is going to use. What else could he have?
It's so wild.
I think it's just disguise self that could help him here.
But don't start
Minor
with this, 'cause it's
illusion.
perfect.
He's got pressed it, and he's got fucking telekinesis, isn't he? And a 60-foot invisible mage hand. That's not going to hurt in this situation, right? Okay, so stealth.
Okay.
So he'll
you're-
disguise
you're
himself
adding-
as like
Yeah.
a little box of tools or supplies or whatever's kind of around, just like blending into the cargo and doing that little. The legs pop up like a little bush in a cartoon, and then he goes down if he hears anyone coming, and then he gets up, does the same again, and drops, getting closer and closer to Amonet's room, to eventually. That's the one.
That's exactly it. Oh, I can see it in my head exactly.
And without getting too close to Amonet's room, he'll open the door with Mage Hand, and just wait to hear
Okay.
if there's any noise. And then he's going to go up. He doesn't need to go into the room. All he's going to do is Mage Hand this vile, profane object, slip it under her bed, but make sure she can see like little droplets of blood.
Crazy.
And then he's going to get out of dodge.
Give me a stealth check. I will say, since you're not entering the room and it's invisible mage, I will let you roll advantage with this. And there's the only chance of the squeaky door waking them up.
I kind of want to fail this roll.
Ooh. 16, nice. Actually, I think that works. Passive perception
that
whilst
beats my
unconscious.
passive. Yep.
Okay, yeah, definitely then.
Did it beat Benny's?
Benny's is, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Right.
It's 13
Okay.
to beat.
Benny's some kind of mafia boss or something.
That's one theory.
And then Ark is going to go and make sure there's no trace of blood on his hands, all that stuff. Return to his little workshop and bash out a few more boxes.
Bash one out, secrete in private. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and in doing that, you're actually trying to make like a housing for the fire elemental. Was that it? Or
No, it was Reekses had asked them to make some kind of
make a
helmet
box?
protection to stop people's brains getting eaten.
oh,
was just
that's
trying to-
right. He wants to make tinfoil hats and shit.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's so crazy.
So
Okay.
I'm using the cover of working on them to actually do his little side project of building the little profane statue.
Oh, that is funny. Okay. The statue and the helmet. Let's just see how well you made those. Give me your tinker tools.
Yep, so they just click on
And-
them.
Yeah, you can add like dex. Since this is a
Oh, balls.
8. You
Eight.
can guidance it if you have.
I don't have guidance,
Oh,
but
no,
I
you
do
don't
have
guidance.
built for success, so I'll add a
Okay.
poor man's guidance.
Poor man's guidance. A 10. Okay. The helmets you don't think are going to be much use. It's more of a thing for the word. False sense of security, I guess. Though the
Indulgence.
yes, indulgence for your own reassurance, but it's more going to be like a placebo than anything. You could also practice it with Ark, see if their telepathy still works through the the helmet.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be funny when Reekses comes back and he's wearing it, and Ark's like, and then Blink's just unfazed by it. The idol, it's like you say, it's pretty crude. The metallic version is like a twisted, wrenched piece of metal. The blood is splattered all over it. It's clear what it is. It's just it's also clear it's not actually Dagon's, but it's someone's tried to like make a crude imitation of Dagon's. But it's recognizable with a 10. Like you can tell what it is. But yeah. Okay. So that's something you wake up to in the morning, Amonet. A weird, bloody. You can smell it as well, like the iron and the like. Someone's left a bit of rotting meat out. But when you see it, it's a little bit of a shock to you. Like, is this a threat? Is this? But then don't immediately suspect Dagon because it's like someone has tried to replicate it, but a poor version of it, and you feel like Dagon likely would never make something so insulting to their god. It's like a twisted, screwed piece of metal, slapdash together. But
But
it is clearly Dagon's idol, nonetheless.
yeah, it's his idol,
As
and
a
it's
reminder,
covered
it's-
in blood. So she is
Yes.
a little bit freaked out. As she could go, Sekhmet, mother of cats, protect me. And she's going to cast detect evil and good because
Oh, hi, Dagon.
Why am I there?
oh,
That's the image to see the talent, the trinket.
Yep.
As you can see, that's
Oh, yeah.
that's what it looks like. It's like a coiled tentacle, but in this case, it's like a piece of bent metal. Okay, there's no.
Like, do you feel an unforeseen bad force emanating through our bodies right now?
I think we would be
do.
I think
Yeah, I'm just joking.
I'll double check if there is any undead on board. Detect good
Aberration,
and
celestial,
evil.
elemental, fae, fiend, or undead, or the hallow spell.
Yeah. There is a faint elemental sense, but it's not like a hard elemental. Like it's not flat out. This is an elemental. More so, is the elemental presence, but it's more like softer,
Flow.
more flow. They are half elemental. If you feel like classifying
full one?
Genasi as that, a full one would be like Genasis aren't
Cinder?
classified as elementals. They're classed as like humanoids, but they've got
What
an
about
elemental.
Cinder?
That one. Yep, that one picks up. What's the distance on it? 30 feet?
30 feet?
Yeah.
It depends on
okay.
whether the
He's
lantern
able-
is within 30 feet, yeah.
Right. Would he have it in the crow's nest during a storm? Unlikely. There's too much threat of it going out. So
Amonet,
yes, they
you've
probably would have
doomed
had to
us.
store it. They would have had to store it in their room, and as such, that's within 30 feet. There is absolutely
Oh my
an
Here we
elemental
go.
presence.
Here we go.
Okay, so she
Mhm.
looks at the thing which is not pinging,
Mm-hmm.
and she's gonna kind of kick it to sort of see, does it roll over, does it do anything?
Yeah. I just
And
rolls. Yeah.
I think let's actually go to where we would be. I assume we would all be in the same bedroom.
and she's gonna pick it up, but like with a cloth or something, so that she doesn't have to touch the blood. And she's gonna say, "Benny, come with me. Something's up. Come."
Okay. Wait, what is that? What's going on?
I don't know. Someone has left a bloody idol under my bed, and there is something elemental on this ship.
It looks like Dagon's.
Yes, it does. It certainly does.
Should we destroy it like we do every first thing? That's what you taught. That's what you taught me.
Yes, I did, didn't I? But I think in this case I might need evidence.
Oh.
So,
okay.
she's gonna follow to where she feels the elemental pinging, which is
Reekses' room.
Reekses' room. Okay, where is that? Where is Reekses'
Mhm.
room?
just above you.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, and she looks around for the ping and presumably finds the.
Coming from the chest.
Reekses is understandably probably peeved about being intruded on.
Is
Is he-
Reekses here? That's the
he's here?
question. Because
He's not on
in
the map.
previous
But,
times,
Mm.
he's like slept in a barrel of water.
yeah.
And
Should
the
we
best,
ask him?
most, if he's around. Otherwise, I don't want to interrupt his rest, his long rest.
Mm.
There's probably a 80% chance that he's just up in the crow's nest. So I'll just roll like a D100.
Okay.
Yep, 60. He's up in the crow's nest.
Okay. And so she'll say to Benny, just keep an eye on whatever comes out of this. I don't know why. Reekses always sleeps elsewhere. He's fine. And she'll lift up the lid of the chest.
Okay. Benny is understandably drawing a crossbow, maybe. What do you... yeah, sorry, go on, Graham.
It occurred to me that a crucial part of Ark's plan was that I was meant to say he was around to see Amonet's reaction.
See it. And you're disguised still, right? As a box,
Yep.
like a crate?
Yep.
So you do
Yep,
see this
just-
unfold.
Outside the room. Okay.
They have
he
no-
would,
They
There's two
haven't
people that
noticed you.
know.
he
Wait,
would
Ark
not know
knows.
why she is going into Reekses' room, but he probably would know that there is something there that they are trying to stow away.
Mm-hmm.
So I think at this point he I don't think he'd light a fire. I don't think he's that stupid. But it crosses his mind as he begins to risk assess letting this unfold or setting a small, containable, manageable, beautiful fire in the corner, and he decides against that as he begins to conjure up a flame. He goes, no, that's not a sensible. And instead he runs through to the room and he says, Amonet, why are you stealing from Reekses? If the captain sees you stealing, you will be thrown overboard.
I'm not stealing, but there's something here. Just be
And
careful.
Fen, you
Be
had your-
careful. Yeah.
And Fen had their
I was
hand
gonna
raised as
ask.
well.
Oh, it's alright.
Could we? How
That's all right.
are you guys like being loud about this?
They're whispering,
No.
right?
We're whispering.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
We haven't woken up anybody else besides Benny, or I haven't woken up anyone else besides Benny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll also make a con save because you've been staying awake this whole night.
Yeah. Okay.
DC's increased by 2 now. Every night you try to stay awake, it gets worse.
Mm-hmm.
I need to close all the hand raise things that are in the way. There they are. Right. Okay,
You have
I'm
a
gonna
level of
add-
exhaustion.
I will
unless
add.
You want to try and add?
Yeah. I'll add favored by the gods first.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good
Here.
luck. Just realized that makes you, with the double increasing on saves, you've got a real resistance to the sleep. Like, Ark would be capable of staying up for like maybe even a 10-day, who knows. Reserve power, I guess. That's a save then. 15. Yep.
Brilliant.
Still awake. And okay, back to this scene. Amonet, you're just about to open up the trunk. Ark's post, why are you sneaking in? Benny's like, we detected an elemental.
Amonet, can I
Coming from-
suggest you allow me
Yeah.
to open that from a safe distance?
It's a good idea. Use your mage hand. I will back up, but I will stay here in case it is dangerous. Benny, stand behind me.
Okay.
And he is then just going to position himself physically between them and the lantern, and instead use Mage Hand to close the door.
Okay.
And he is going to say, I am afraid to say that I have been deceiving you.
What?
We have uncovered an item which has the ability to do harm to the ship if we remove it from this chest.
You have
It will unleash untold amounts of fire. I would request that it remains safely contained until we can dispose of it safely.
Why did you bring it on the ship? What is it? Ark. Does the captain know you have this thing?
The captain does not know.
Why is this part of your experiments? This dangerous thing?
No.
Please tell me what it is. I'm very concerned.
It is a living flame.
Mr. Cinders.
Yes.
Is it the fire element, the one from the mine?
Yes.
What is it doing in Reekses' trunk? I do not.
We
Hmm.
are providing it safe passage across the oceans to deposit it on a volcanic island, thereby securing the safety of the island it was trapped upon.
Wait, what island? Where was it trapped? I don't understand.
It could not leave the island prison because of all the water. Was the name of the island named Gundabar?
The island Gundaberg.
Yeah,
The-
Gundolin.
Gundolin.
Gumbug. Gumbug's the town. Gundberb. Yeah, Gunbug in Gundolin. Yeah.
Right. Can I see it?
I would recommend we do nothing to expose its hiding. If it became threatened or angry, it may have a elemental discharge and damage the ship, or worse. I simply ask you to trust our instinct for handling this safely, despite the fact that we are doing something very dangerous.
As you're discussing this, you swear you hear something against the door. It's not footsteps, but it does sound like there is a creak, as though some weight is applied to the floorboards outside the door.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna shush Ark and go to the door and press her ear against it.
Okay. I doubt you'll hear anything too loud. They're trying to stay quiet, but you can definitely hear like a creaking. Something's there on the other side, likely putting their ear against the door as well.
Yep. Okay. She's gonna take a step back, draw her weapon, and open the door suddenly.
He
You
falls to the
And
ground
it
as he was
is
leaning against the door.
Benny fires his short bow.
That won't hit.
That's a miss. In which case, it flies right past you and straight in Blink's door with a heavy thud. Dum. Which wakes you up, Blink.
Hello to you as well.
And then Blink
Benny.
opens the door, and now you're all staring right into the same room as weapons drawn.
Why were you
I
listening
don't
at
have
the
my
door?
weapon drawn.
You spy? What do you... You're spying on us now, too.
I was just listening to what's going on in here.
To private conversation? Behind a locked door?
I'm right beside you guys. I kind of woke me up.
And you thought you would listen at the door. What were you trying to hear?
I was gonna come in, like, see what was going on, but it sounded intense, so I kind of just listened. I'm genuinely.
You can make a perception, Dagon, see what you did actually hear. Let's determine that.
Sure.
Mm, 10. You probably heard enough that heard something about like. Actually, with a 10, I would just say you just heard them get up and go into this room, but you didn't actually hear the conversation because they were speaking in very hushed whispers. So you don't know what they're talking about.
Okay, sorry, that was just my demons talking. Ignore that. I'm just wondering what's going on. Like,
Well, why don't you come in and we can discuss it? Blink, you can come in too, I think.
Would like to know why you are in Reekses' room? Yes.
yeah, that's kind of the bigger question here.
I
What's
closed the
going on in
door.
here?
Yep. Dagon, can you explain this? And she shows the idol.
Yeah.
What is
His
this?
face immediately scowls up in utter disgust. And he looks at you in almost like an accusatory, like you don't even need to, he's wondering if it was you.
What is it?
You tell me.
Is this yours?
No, not by any chance. This is a
It looks
fucking
like
defile of
yours.
it. I take it and I examine it and just
The blood is
putrid,
not even
like,
dry.
putrid
sticky.
disgust, and like he almost looks like he's gonna fucking vomit.
Insight check.
This is not.
Yeah, go
these
ahead.
big
Amonet.
Okay.
There's at least a repulsive sign from Dagon, like you mentioned. There doesn't seem to be any indication they enjoy even the sight of it. Like
Mm.
they see this as an insult, clearly.
Let's say I believe you. Why was it bloody and under my bed?
I don't know. This is. I did not do this. I would never deface him.
Why would someone else do this?
We don't use blood.
What is...
Blood is not what we use.
What do you use?
What do you? Yeah,
Ink.
I'm curious.
Ink.
Oh,
And he kind of takes
is
the
that what's in
vial
your
and
vial?
yeah, he will actually go in the. He'll open the vial, dip the tip of his talon in, and like kind of extend it out to Amonet. Like, this is what we use to worship, not this. Ugh. It's disgusting. I assume by your reaction that you did not make this.
No. Why would I do something? Why would I?
No, I believe you. This is
Amonet would
If-
never frame anyone.
I know. I believe you.
So this type of sacrilege does it some curse in your religion? What does it
It's
do?
an insult to Slackerfell himself. It is spitting on him.
She looks at Ark and Blink. If that's the case, and assuming this one hasn't done it, why put an insult to your god under my bed, not your own?
I genuinely can't tell you. I can't even think of who would do it.
I have
For
no
you,
idea
Blink,
who would do this, but finding out the motive would be a clue. But I don't.
As they
It's up
I
to
hope
you.
you
talking,
understand, Amonet,
Oh.
that when we do find who did this, there will be consequences.
Oh, boy.
I need you to be prepared for that.
I want to
Blink,
know
this
what's
is open
going
to
on
your-
first. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's up to you how you wish to interpret this, but since it's made of metal, which is an incredibly rare commodity from where you're from, Blink, you could either see it as this is a really poor use of material, or you could see it as sacrilege as well, since metal is only wielded by like the greatest warriors, I guess.
Metal has been very
Up-
commonplace here. It is
It
extreme.
has.
Like, if by that logic, this whole world is opulent.
True. You're getting used to it, is what you're saying. You're kind of acclimated to the metal in this world.
It's not really something that's major enough for Blink to react to, I would say, at this current moment. He is
Mm-hmm.
more so just ready to keep the peace if necessary.
No, Dagon's
Okay.
being actually very cordial with Amonet. Like he's at best the thing he's trying to obscure is how
You're being cordial right
angry
now,
and upset he is.
but in the past, you two have been at each other's throats. And there is always the chance in any encounter between you two that could escalate further.
And weapons
mean,
are
she
still
didn't-
drawn.
You're not
She didn't
wrong.
hide it. You did throw an arrow at me, Benny. Can you apologize for that?
Sorry. You do kind of look scary when we're in the middle of the night.
You were sneaking around in the middle of the night, and we were on edge.
The rolls said I didn't hear anything. I was just waking up to wake up.
Hmm.
For once, I'm not being deceptive.
What was you gonna say, Graham? You wanted to add something?
Yeah, you're gonna.
throughout the conversation, I don't know if you would notice or you might not, because he scribbles a lot, but he's just recording the reactions of Amonet.
On his
He's
little-
just watching. He's writing down words like curiosity, defensiveness, inquiry, has not yet destroyed object.
Interesting.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
That was a good thing you remind me. Amonet, would you have let me like take and examine it, or would you like keep it for yourself and kind of like let me like at least get close and look at it?
I didn't. I tried to see if it was evil, and it doesn't seem to be. Perhaps you can tell more, and she'll hand it over. Well, you already took it, so go ahead and examine it. I want to know more. I want to know who's done this and why.
I guess I do, and like, what would I roll here? Just like it's literally a metal with blood on it.
Investigation.
I don't know.
Okay. So this has been made recently. The blood is fresh. albeit a little bit sticky and coagulated, but this hasn't dried. Someone made this recently. And the scrap pieces of metal, you can see like nuts and bolts that look like they would have been from like a toolbox or I don't know, a ship repairs kind of like these are patches of metal scrap that would be used to repair ships.
Mm. And none of us know that Ark has been collecting bits and pieces, right?
Yes.
Mm.
But you can tell someone has able. Actually, did you use any magnetism arc in trying to like make this? Because you did still have that power.
I, I wouldn't have thought it. I think I was more thinking Tinker's tools, but
Just Tinkers.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you just see that someone has deliberately twisted and wrenched the metal into this shape to resemble this, and it's clearly resembling your icon. But other
As
than
they
that, the only other
are,
clues is that they were deliberately planted next to Amonet to clearly get a reaction. And yes, Ark.
as they are investigating this, Ark is going to use Mage Hand, the invisible Mage Hand, to now try and hide or take the elemental lantern out of the box.
What's this going on?
What?
And
Okay.
he's basically going to try and, because he doesn't know Amonet's got this detection thing up.
Spell on.
He's just going to try and get the stowaway to safety, hide the refugee.
Yes. Give me a sleight of hand. I'll say since everyone is
All you had
very
to do was let it
distracted.
go. All you had to do was let it go. He's
What?
covered.
We're
He's
all
covered from
looking
Dagon
in
doesn't
here.
know.
I don't
I
think
know.
everyone's paying attention to Ark, honestly. I'm going to say you can roll
No.
with advantage.
No.
No.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Well,
hold
it's
on.
out now. Well,
I'm
No,
fine with
it's
this.
really bad.
Nope. Still no.
Definitely a 5.
yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
As you're trying to very carefully open the chest, you're in the middle of the night, and suddenly, boom, there's a beaming bright light as the lantern is on full display. As you maybe fumble it. I don't think Reekses would have it like on open display, but as you're trying to move it, you basically uncover it, and yeah, that's when the flame just lights up in the room, and you all turn around. Ark is standing there, clipboard in one hand, full of notes, and lantern in the other. When inside is a yellowy looking flame, and it is evident it is alive as it looks towards you through the glass and has this vaguely humanoid shape, clawed like hands and a face.
Is
And
it
right
still?
at
Is
that
it still?
moment,
It's sized in the lantern, or is it
It is
huge?
tiny, yes,
Mm.
tiny.
Okay.
right at that moment, Ark panics, drops his clipboard, and scatters the floor with like 10 different designs of profane idols that he had sketched out for everyone to see.
God, this couldn't be worse.
I mean, I rolled terrible on that sleight of hand, so why
It
not?
was bad.
He
This spaghetti is
drops
all
it.
over the place.
the designs, 9 other designs. There's one that he's made, but he obviously had planned way more. But he's just caught on the first gig, and
Double revelation. Ark is
where's
clearly the one
where's Reekses?
responsible, and this is the flaming elemental that is being. It's a stowaway aboard your ship. Just be thankful he didn't drop the lantern instead.
Amonet is. She's glanced at the elemental, but she was expecting it, and she's just staring at Ark in utter confusion. Like she did not hang him at all as creating heresies on purpose. It's like what is this? Ark, what are you doing?
I am Reet! And he's like buzzing and glitching and backing away from her. He's looking to Dagon, having heard what Dagon said there would be consequences. He's sort of backing into the corner, and he's realizing there's no route to the door, and he's almost gone right back to that first time you met him when all he wanted to do is escape. Are there any windows in this side of the ship, in this room?
Noticing your panic, Ark, the lantern begins to glow brighter and rattles in your grip. And I don't think anyone else speaks Ignan. Well, Dagon might understand because you speak Aquan. But you do hear like the voice from the elemental sort of flickering in there. The voice is much softer than it was before, but in this moment it might be a little panicked.
I can make us an escape route if we need.
And Ark doesn't understand that.
No. But you
Um,
definitely
well,
feel the panic of the rattle of the lantern,
Yeah.
like as though it's a cornered creature like you. It's feeling the same lashing out,
So Ark says, Amonet,
urge to lash out.
I'm sorry to have deceived you, but I must go. And you begin to see him conjuring up a fire brighter than any you've seen in his hands. Don't worry, I have been practicing.
no,
I
no,
can
no, no,
release
no,
this
no.
safely. You will not be harmed.
Ark, please do
I
not
simply
let the fire out, please.
What is happening right now?
I don't know. And Amonet is starting to panic as well. Blink, can you tell Mr. Cinder that we won't hurt it? Ark, please, just talk to us. We are your friends, please. Put the light out.
Okay, so he'll hold the spell, and it's fireball, and he's pointing it at the side of the ship. And he says, you will not be harmed. I have been practicing. And he pulls out the little dolls, and they're like charred and ragged,
No.
but not
Oh, jeez.
consumed. Not
Oh God.
consumed. Like,
Oh God.
I'm getting better at using fire in a safe way. I simply wish now to return to where you found me.
You don't have to do this. We don't. We're not going to hurt you. Ark, please believe me. Do not burn the ship.
He says, I do believe you. I am not worried that you will hurt me. And he looks down at where he had carved the words mistake, and he peels off the little notice that Reekses had added, and it just burns in the spell that he's holding. He said, I am worried that I will hurt you.
But you never have.
He looks down at the papers on the floor and just looks back at her.
I don't understand what you were doing, but I trust that you did not mean to hurt anyone. Please just you can explain and we can talk.
And he looks over at Dagon.
Okay, does anyone else have anything else to say? because I still processing and what Dagon would even do in this situation.
He won't hurt you either. I will not let him hurt you.
No, I
And-
imagine it's out of character.
Oh. I'm well, yeah, it's up to you to decide if he would.
No, you guys now asking me like what Dagon say at this point?
Yeah, I mean it's your turn to go. He's asking you.
Give me 1 second because I have to decide.
Hmm.
I think,
I think
the
Amonet has
spell
like a
that-
Mexican standoff. She's got one arm towards Ark and one arm towards the elemental, being like, "Everybody, calm down, just calm down." But she's like really on edge, very panicked.
They're going to alert. We've been found.
Sorry, Graham. I think I cut you off.
No,
The
I
captain doesn't need to know.
spoke too early.
What was that,
And
Fen?
only Dagon can understand the elemental as well.
I know, and I'm ignoring it for right now. But let me think.
Yeah, oddly, Ark is the most dangerous thing.
I'll start with the fire elemental, and I will speak Aquan to it. I won't tell the captain. Your secret is safe.
What of the others? Will they reveal?
I will ask them not to.
The flame shrinks a little. The rattling in the lamps comes to a stop. But it is
And
still...
I'm speaking common. Amonet, Bling. I know better than both of you the fear of this thing. I myself has been very adamant against its release. But it hasn't done anything wrong.
It said it just wanted freedom, and I believe it. Can you tell him that we don't mean it harm?
He's worried.
And
He's worried that that the captain will be informed of this.
I don't.
Why would we
Right.
not inform the captain?
Because, God damn it, Sam told me something about secrets recently, very recently, in fact, and I did not think it would come up this quick. But some secrets deserve privacy. Does that make sense?
Especially
I
ones
believe-
that can cause the destruction of this ship, meaning everyone on it sinks to their death.
If there is multiple things on this ship that can cause destruction. And I believe the
Yes, and
Elemental
those
is the
are known
least.
of. This one is not.
Like I said, I'm a hypocrite. I want to make an exception. I want to make an exception for this one time, and I won't let you tell the captain. If we have to put you in the brig, we will, Blink.
And the captain will ask why I am in the brig then. At which point I will tell them everything. What is your play?
Amonet will restrain you. We'll take you there. And I'm decent at deceiving people. I'll keep people away. You will not tell the captain. I don't want to do that. I like you, Blink, but please.
If you would kindly roll persuasion.
I want you to make the choice, though. That makes sense. I think it'd be more interesting if you made, because I was thinking of rolling on. I was going to do 2 rolls for both, but now I can do that if you want.
Oh no, like, if you're asking me to make the choice, then Blink is against this. Like, and now you're threatening him, like, at the end of the day, like, if you lock him in the brig, he can just tell the captain.
It doesn't work.
If he tells, this whole ship burns.
I don't translate that. Because I already... would that make Blink more cooperative or less?
Find out.
Probably less.
No, probably. Yeah. Blink does not
Has-
shy away from threats.
Has Art heard what Blink has been telepathically saying?
I would say, like,
I'm
Dagon and
asking.
Blink, because we both know deep speech. I would say I'm saying I'm speaking deep speech. Like, I'm kind of going between languages, trying to control information.
Blink's able to talk through telepathy
Yeah,
to
it's up
multiple
to him.
people at once. Yeah, so
Yeah, it is a fair assumption that I am communicating with all party members in this situation, Gray.
Okay, so Art, you can kind of hear the cogs turning, and little snippets in amidst these going, assessing risk, measuring distance, predicting depth, velocity. He's like calculating out loud as he becomes more and more stressed and anxious, and the fireball in his hand growing and growing, and he says,
delayed fireball.
Blink, Blink, Blink. I simply need a teacher. And as he says it, he's looking towards the fire elemental and says, I am not as safe as you think. I cannot control.
I'm not translating a thing.
I'm talking to Blink.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I got confused.
That's all right. So he's explaining. He's trying to persuade Blink that this dangerous thing on the ship is a safety mechanism for the more dangerous thing on the ship. Saying that whilst holding a fireball is both ironic, or maybe it's a case in point. He is. It's almost confessional, as if some accidental intervention has just taken place, and he's caught literally red-handed, red-hot-handed.
Yeah, we'll get
right
to
now,
you.
and he's saying to Blink, "This is here. This stowaway is actually the thing protecting this ship from burning."
And I would like to add to that as well in convincing Blink from Benny's perspective. He runs over to you, Ark. Well, not dangerously, like drops the bow and arrow and comes over, tries to put his hands on your forearm where the fireball is still being held. It's like maybe intense heat next to him, but he perseveres through it and says, Link, if I was told on, if someone had squealed on me, I wouldn't be here. I'd be in prison. I'd be in the brig myself, or worse, the gallows. Amonet gave me a second chance. They got me off the streets. I just needed a teacher as well. I could have done terrible things. I could have grown up to be a horrible person. Amonet turned that around. We can do the same for Ark.
Amonet.
I agree with Dagon.
May I ask you a question, Amonet?
Yes.
When you found Benny, what was his situation?
He was a criminal. He was a pickpocket. He was cheating people at games in the street, and he owed his service to a gang of thieves. I found him when a few of them, members of a rival gang, were attacking him. And I intervened, and he listened to me when I talked to him. And I liked the look in his eye, so I offered to help him if he wanted to leave that behind. And here we are. We decided to free Mr. Cinder and give him a chance at freedom. He is afraid now. I believe we can help him as well, without harming anyone.
Could I ask that insight is rolled by Amonet in that?
By me?
Yeah.
On you? Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. You're very hard to read. Blink. Yo. She doesn't know what you're thinking, I think. She can't. She's afraid that your blunt honesty is going to have the elemental thrown out, and then that will send Ark overboard.
Totally.
At the mention of anxiety, his shoulders deflate a bit, but it's not really clear particularly why. And then he will continue to speak to Amonet. I have seen Ark attempt to burn things down twice now. If there is one more incident, it will be the last. Am I clear?
Yes. I understand. He needs a teacher. And friends.
And with that, we'll nod an acknowledgement and leave the room.
Someone
And is
should.
it clear where he's going? Or
To his
are
quarters.
we, oh wow. Okay, so you hear the second door of his own quarters open and shut.
We should talk to him later. Dagon, will you tell Mr. Cinder that he is fine?
He is aware. He was growing impatient, but
Where is he going?
he will not tell.
Hmm. Very well. I will stay my flame. How much further is this volcano?
Not far, less than a day.
My wick is running out.
Your patience?
Yes. I'm not accustomed to waiting this long. Flames, they are... well, they are a force. Destruction. Not patience.
You can't change that. It's just the way
Change.
you're built.
It is what I was born to do. If I change, I die.
I see. Someone should at least go check to see exactly how long the rest of the voyage will be. I would like to speak with Ark alone.
I'm not leaving him.
Me neither. Benny's trying to slowly lower your hand to Ark. Have you let that spell fizzle?
He was about to until Dagon said that.
Oh, okay. Still on uneasy. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's self-preservation because he's got a return of all this anxiety about how dangerous he is, which he debated for a while as he became distracted in this new group and having something to do. But recent events have re-triggered all that paranoia. What the hell am I? That goes so against his programming that to keep everything and everyone safe.
And that's why I want to talk to you.
He now just is in full. Hey, it's worked for so long to be at the bottom of the sea. This is awful. I just need to get back there. So he is still going to blow a hole in the side of the ship and jump out. If he senses a threat.
If he says it's okay. God.
Amonet, I need you to take Benny and please.
I will not do that. And she's going to go up to Ark as well. And she
Benny?
kind of gets down on her knees and she's going to hug him.
And
Like,
as you do
yeah.
that, Benny will say, I'm pretty sure the only reason I fired that arrow was because old fears surfaced. Being cornered, nothing to defend yourself, you lash out. And Ark's still holding his bowstring right now. You're a
And
kid
he
on the
just-
streets. You got to fight with tooth and nail, with everything you got. Everything's a danger.
And he just asks again, leave.
We're not gonna let you destroy our friend. Or let him destroy himself. I'm
Then
not
leave.
leaving until my friend is safe.
The only way to ensure that is if you leave this room.
I don't believe you. Why do you want me to leave? What do you have to say that can't be said in front of us?
Something between me and Art.
You can say it afterwards.
It
When
is
he is
not for your
safe.
ears.
You
It
can
is
say
not for
it.
yours, it's only for his ears.
It's bad timing.
I don't.
I'm going to loose that arrow out of fear.
Dagon
Yeah.
is resolute. He's just.
So you
He's
can
also
hear.
completely just neutral. Just he's saying like a fact, like you need to leave.
Don't
So
you
you
get
can
it?
hear Art calculate more and more, more tense, looking around occasionally, a little word in there saying, "Don't want to hurt anyone. I can do it. I can do it. It might hurt them." And he's looking at the wall. He's sort of as if he's kind of measuring distances. Everyone, get
Oh my
back!
God.
Get back! As the fire grows and grows, and he is about to blow a hole in the side of the ship.
Okay. Unless Dagon leaves, that's happening. But Benny's analogy, does that not land on you, Dagon?
Why would it
No.
have to be
Like the same way he shot the arrow. Oh, sorry. Go on. Go
No.
ahead.
No,
Blink.
I was about to say something dumb.
Okay.
I-
Go on. Be dumb.
No, I was about to say Amonet or Benny could leave as well, and then I realized, oh wait, Ark will just blow a hole in the ship if they do that.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's what Dagon wants. Let him to leave. But Benny sees Ark, a kindred soul, like the same way he accidentally shot the arrow. He shoots out of fear because he's a cornered individual. Like he's only got like that to help to protect himself,
If it
and that's the
helps, like,
same thing, the same analogy.
I am leave,
You gotta.
please.
Are you trying to hurt him? Why are you doing this? He needs to calm down. He needs to
Then let
know
me
that he's
speak to him.
safe. Not until you tell me what you're going to say.
The most I can tell you is I won't hurt him.
You think that's good enough? You're going to let him hurt himself.
It's gonna be, and if that's what he chooses, then that's what he chooses.
No, he's not in a position to choose for himself right now. I will not leave him alone with you. You can leave. You can talk to him later if you want. I'm not leaving my friend.
There will not be
And
a
my will
later.
is stronger than yours, Dagon.
Art, tell them to leave. Trust me.
It's almost like he can't hear you. Like he's locked in a logic loop.
Hmm.
The most dangerous thing on the ship. I need to get off the ship before I hurt them all. And anyone who tries to either prevent him do that, or I think he's seeing you as a threat. He sees Dagon as a threat.
Would you say is the
Yeah.
biggest
And
threat?
no, he thinks Ark thinks Ark is the biggest threat, and that Dagon is going to cause
Yeah.
Ark to harm others. So I think he's sort of caught in that. I'm trying to look for
I can't. We're at an impasse even out of character now. It's like
So, out of
I
character, picture this. You say there will be dire consequences for those who did this, and then it's I want to speak with Ark alone.
Yeah.
that's
You
what
see
I
how
was.
those two sentences
Yes.
back to back seem? Oh yeah, I
Yes.
know. And of course, it seems like as
I
a
don't
player you're
want to.
trying
I
to
don't
do
want to
something that
say
is like
exactly what I'm going
it's
to.
a
I
jump
don't
of
want to say
faith.
exactly.
I
Yes,
can
that's what I'm
see it's like a
asking.
leap
So
of
it pays
faith,
off.
but it's also you can see their point of view. Like
Yes.
it, a leap of faith is kind of like a bridge too far, so to speak, in this situation.
Then
And without taking away Ark's agency either, they did state that if this doesn't reach a
Yep.
um,
So
you
he,
said like you said it yourself. You're at an impasse. Amonet is
yeah.
uncompromising, and Ark is the one holding the
so
fire.
then
I
the
think
natural thing that has to happen in the story.
it's fire.
Yeah. So Ark turns to the
Hold
fire
on, I'm not.
elemental, and even though he knows it can't understand his words, the fire elemental had said to him, "You speak the language of flame."
Mm-hmm.
So Ark is going to, I sort of like just feel, share his feeling of desperation, his feeling of fear, and kind of express that through the flame. And you hear him say out loud, "Please protect them from these flames." And he casts fireball right at the side of the ship to try and blow a hole in it.
Okay. And you're going to use a sorcery point, I'm assuming?
Yeah,
And-
yeah. I think
Okay.
Ooh.
mechanically that's what's happening.
Mhm.
But
Mechanically, but the fire visually drinks in the fire that you are unleashing. That fire that is going towards Benny, Aegon, Amonet. It seems to burst free of the lamp and acts as a barrier, a wall between you all, such that you are completely uninjured. The only people who are is Ark themselves, since a fire elemental is completely immune and just absorbs the flame. In fact, it probably restores them to some degree of strength. And so they're like the same, not the full same size, but they are definitely up there in like a medium-sized creature. They jumped 2 size categories from tiny little flame to
Mm.
yeah, they're as tall as you, Amonet.
Oh
The
god.
side of the boat
Yeah.
explodes out. Suddenly, the sea spray and waves, well, they would be visible if it wasn't for the smoke and shrapnel that just flies into the room. You're seeing Benny kind of shield himself and jump backwards, but the flame elemental again like shields him too. And Ark, you are jettisoned out of the ship, falling down out of the side into the waves with a heavy splash.
Amonet dies after him.
oh wow.
Oh my, okay.
Oops.
Hey, well, there's 2
Yep.
splashes before the smoke clears. The fire elemental looks towards the rest of the burning fire. I will say the ship is now on fire as well, fully, because Fireball sets a light to everything. You guys are protected, but the boat is now on fire.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Imagine
And
I hear
everyone
this.
aboard the ship is awake. Yes, Blink, you wake up again.
What the crap was that?
And you look around as the door is burst open. The fire elemental, you see just the briefest glimpse of what has happened. The fire elemental is not attacking anyone. They are rather shielding Benny and Dagon from this,
Hmm.
which is, something you probably wasn't expecting. You were like fully going in there ready to fight the elemental, thinking it was probably them, but to your surprise, they are not the enemy. God, okay. What do you do, Blink?
Benny, get aboard deck.
Yeah. Okay. He scrambles out of there. Fire! Fire! You start screaming. Ah! The fire elemental looks around, seemingly angry at this.
There is no other way.
The fire elemental is not my problem. I am just going to ask Dagon if he is either willing to help or if he's going to go on his own.
I will stay and keep an eye on him. Someone needs to watch him.
Very well. To the top.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, you rush up to the top, alert everyone, the captain, Flo. Flo would probably be the person to really go for because they're the one who puts out fires on ships.
Yo.
What? What's happening?
The ship is on fire.
What? How? Are we under attack? But pirates?
Ark blew a fireball into the side of the ship.
Ark? Why would he? Oh,
No
No.
time to dwell on it. We must evacuate.
okay. What? Abandoned ship?
Would you like to see the hole in the
Okay.
basement?
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough pill to swallow when he sees that. Okay, then Flo not wanting to leave anyone behind though will say, "What about the rest of the crew? We
Wake
gotta
them.
get everyone out." Yeah, he rushes down. The lifeboats are prepared by Chandri, Cora, and the captain is surprisingly at the helm, already awake. She's still got her wits about her, and she looks towards you with a discerning look, Blink.
I'll just communicate to her what I communicated to Flo.
Mm-hmm. She looks across to you. What is this then? Mutiny? Or one of his experiments gone wrong? She rushes down to the lifeboat as well.
Both.
This is my fault, really, for trusting you all. She starts dragging this thing towards the side. Give me a hand.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, she is furious, you can tell. This lifeboat is getting ready to be hoisted over the side. A couple of oars. It's big enough to fit the crew in, but no more than that. Reekses up top as well, in the crow's nest. I'll just quickly see what they had prepared, but I do imagine he's got something with him.
You're saying in chat?
Quite
Amonet?
often his shape water.
Yeah, it's in all likeliness. Yes, he does. He does have shape water. Yep, true. Okay, so he can. Yeah, he could splash the water onto a 5 feet kind of square here. and put out something. Yeah. But it's not as good as like a tidal wave or create destroy water, which yes, wait, never mind. Yes, tidal wave. Yeah, tidal wave, guys, we're good. Okay, we're good. Reekses is gonna leap from the top of the crow's nest. Doesn't give a shit about the full damage. He's just gonna jump into action here. Yeah, look at that, 3 1s. He barely breaks a sweat as he crashes down into the ship. Using
his 3 toes.
Yeah, his 3 toes. Immediately dashes towards the sound of the crackling fire, and will make it to the scene of chaos that is unfolding. This fire is about to spread to the other quarters, where you see Flo burst in. Sam is coughing from the smoke and confused as to what's happening, but Flo will just instantly shape water and throw like throw water over him. Basically, even though it's like he's not on fire, it will be a fire deterrent. So Flo just soaks Sam to the bone as they try to get them out of there. What do you do, Dagon?
You need to hide, or you'll die.
You're talking to the flame elemental, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
He looks
And he'll open
around.
his vial.
Hi. In there.
There's no other options.
Like I can fit. Damn it.
You'll
So what will happen? Reekses will rush in because he's like the first to see it. He knows what's gone on. He probably predicted this and that's why he prepared tidal wave. In fact, you can only imagine.
What happened to
Seeing
your
that
voice?
conversation,
Your voice has
It's
gone
still
super
fiery.
deep.
it's still fiery. That's the elemental.
Fiery's now the
Um,
DM. Also, I just
what
had to
is
check
he
out character.
doing?
We're all okay with this, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
I got it.
Yeah.
Even though he's not here, Julian actually prepared for such an eventuality, and tidal
he has the
wave
spell
is
scroll.
cast. He does, doesn't he? Either way, this is coming right at the fire elemental.
Like right. I can't. He can't get in time.
There's a reason for it. He actually overheard you saying this, and Reekses is actually helping. As a torrent of water is launched at them, you notice that their form shrinks down and is heavily diminished back down to that tiny form. Small enough that it could fit inside the vial. But yeah, it's not just the damage that's dealt to him, it's because he has this water susceptibility, and he takes an extra bunch of cold damage. And as he's splashed with this freezing cold, they are able to fit inside the vial. And in the same in the same sweep, he's able to put out like half of this fire instantly. In fact, you could even aim it in such a way that like goes like this. Because the great thing about tidal wave is it doesn't come from you like a lightning bolt. You can actually position it in any angle from any angle. So you can aim it like this, puts out both the flames and shrinks the elemental in one go. And with that, the elemental is back to being bloodied, back to being shrunk down, and suddenly leaps inside your vial, Dagon. It's oil, so it does start to burn in there. It's like a makeshift lantern, if you will.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, he's submerged in that oil and out of sight.
I
Just as
cap
yeah,
it,
go on.
put the cap
Okay.
on, and then I'll dive after Ark.
Oh, and then you're going in the drink as well. My God. Okay. We'll jump
I assume the ship has
to you
stopped
guys
moving as
then.
well.
The ship doesn't just stop. It's going to take a good few minutes before it. I mean, no, the sails are like full swing, and no one's
Ships don't
tying
stop.
up. Yeah, no one's stopping the sails because they're more interested in getting the lifeboats out. So everyone who jumped out
So
is swept out to sea.
Dagon would be a bit further away, probably.
Yes,
wouldn't
they will
'Cause
be.
You were having
gonna-
chats with the fire elemental and
Yeah. You
So
go out
it's a
there.
fast-
Mike needs to
ship.
get the sail.
Okay. Ark. You're trying to sink as fast as possible, I take it.
well, as he is blowing out the ship, he quickly spins his periscopic eye round to see if they were hurt, and seeing the flames kind of swirling around them but not hurting them, he goes into almost like a state of bliss, just so happy, and he's like, that's how you do it. And then just like if he had a wee face, it would be smiling as he like in a sense goes back home, hits the water. Maybe he hasn't noticed that Amonet is like, oh no you don't, you little fucker, and just hits the water, just ready to sink and accept his fate.
Okay. Then, yeah, there was no hesitation from you, was there, Amonet? It was...
She was afraid that he was going to do that, and she was ready. She was right
Yeah,
next to him,
then-
and yeah.
Then you dive right down. Ark still got that little ambient glow from their hand where they unleashed such a fiery spell, and it acts as a tiny beacon as you surge down beneath the waves. Your manta ray cloak suddenly has a life of its own as it touches the water and begins waving its fins rapidly and streamlines your body such that you're going to shoot like a spear through the water, and you can actually catch up to them very quickly with 60-foot swim speed. Yeah, you're on Ark almost immediately.
Yep. I dive right to him and I grab him and immediately just sort of slow down my speed, and I'm just concentrating on making sure that I have him like secured and head back up to... Actually, we'll stay underneath. I can breathe underwater, so I'm going to turn around and head back more slowly towards the ship, but we can stay underwater for a while. And she'll hope that that being in the water will calm him down. But she's not going to let him throw himself over the side. No, thank you.
And I think he cares about her enough, or cares for her safety enough to want to get away. It's his care for her is considerably more than his ability to trust himself not to do further damage. So I'd like to cast command on Amonet, tell her to flee, and he says, flee. If you're okay with that.
I get a chance to resist this, right?
Yeah,
you do.
Okay.
If you're okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with if that's what he wants to do. But
I think that's what he would do. And it's not like a kind of flee my wrath. It's Amonet, escape, I'm dangerous, get away.
Yep.
Okay. Before that, do you want to make a check to grapple Ark as well?
Yeah, I mean, I was picturing like a bear hug. Like she has the cloak
Yeah.
flowing behind her, and both
Is-
arms are she wants to make him secure so that he can't get away.
Yeah. Is Ark resisting this grapple?
No, he doesn't see the point.
Okay.
She would just
Okay.
outmatch him. But that's why he's going to use
Then-
his
Yeah.
ability
Yeah,
to
definitely.
persuade, which is like the big
Okay.
health and safety command. Back
Alright.
off, get to a safe distance, and flee. So I've
I'm
cast
gonna-
that spell.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm like crying. I don't want to do this.
It's so sad.
It's so sad. This is horrible.
Telling you to go. No, it's a fail.
Oh God, buddy, my little buddy.
Now, this is an interesting idea. I've thrown it out here, but you have Ark grappled, and I know the command is to leave, but it's not a command to drop.
To drop. Yep.
If you like this idea, Amonet does flee, but they're never letting you go.
Absolutely.
You find yourself whisked away, and as it seems as clear your spell has worked, Amonet is trying to flee from you, but they have not let go, and they refuse to. Despite the mental influence, they can't get further away from you. They're just dragging you with them.
Yep. He's told her to get to safety, and she's like, okay.
Yep.
but I'm
Fleeing
taking
where
you
we
with
were
me.
under the water, getting back to the ship. Yep. That makes you're a merciful
In
DM.
that case, I just realized it because I was like, well, if she's grappled, flee is, yeah, that's a weird one, but I like that kind of almost
It's lovely.
poeticness. It is almost poetic. It's like leave. It's like, okay, I'm leaving, but not without you.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you've
If
made
it's-
it back. Dagon will probably at that point intercept you guys because you're heading backwards to the ship, and that's when Dagon's coming towards you. What do you do, Dagon, as you see this?
Does Amonet say anything?
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to stop us or what?
I'm just asking, would he say anything? I assume we can see each other, or like how? Because
Yeah.
it looks like the
Mhm.
ground is like we're like fucking. It's the rapids.
Surgeon.
She
It
has
does look like that.
if she sees you at all, she has no time for whatever nonsense you're doing. She just wants to get back to the ship.
Yeah,
She
neither
doesn't want to
does
talk
he,
to you. She doesn't want to negotiate.
which is why he comes up, wraps his tail around your legs, and helps you get close to the ship. He swims with you, trying to propel you forward more.
Okay, so you're swimming with them back to
Yes,
the
I'm
ship. if you
actively
can.
trying to help them get back faster.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's see if you do make it back, because the ship is clearly leaving without you, but you do have a insanely fast speed.
I would say like we would combine all of ours. 30 plus 60, so 90.
It's going to be a Constitution saving throw for Amonet and Dagon. It's a matter of like, can you keep pushing through this
Okay.
these waters as the ship sort of starts to trail off? That's really good. And the 15's good. Okay, yeah. Together, even though you're dragging what feels like an iron safe, it's like Ark's almost heavier than normal. You're not sure whether the emotions weighing him down, or it's just because they're deliberately trying to fill their body with water to sink. But in any case, it's a struggle. But pushing forward, you see the water has extinguished the ship. Reekses' spell has worked, and with that, there's a alarm spread through the ship, telling everyone like the threat is over. I've put out the fire. It is okay. False alarm, everyone. You can now go back to sleep. We'll repair it in the morning. and and at that, you see the captain is not happy. She throws the oars back into the rowboat and storms towards the scene of what in the nine hells what happened down here, and where is Ark?
Where are we?
Where?
Us
Yeah,
three.
who's she talking to?
You. So she's
Yeah,
asking probably Reekses and Flo and Flo. Reekses said, "I think they jumped overboard," and Captain says, "Right, raise the sails. Blink, help me here." And yeah, Flo, Chandri, Cora, they all begin raising the sails. Is it raising?
But
Yeah,
it's
it
not
is.
fast
You raise the
enough.
sails. It's basically to slow the ships, not to speed them up. Raising the
So
sails means they're
yeah, you wouldn't raise the
Oh, I
sails.
thought
You'd
she was
sort
like,
of
let's leave
furl.
those fuckers.
No, furl the sails. Yeah.
I thought
furl
she's
the
like, yeah,
sails.
let's leave those
Yeah.
fuckers. They deserve it.
It's because the sails are technically stored at the
Mhm.
top and you lower them. So when I say raise, I meant like as in lift them up to store them. But
Yeah,
yeah, furl the sails
you lift
would
up
be
the
the correct.
bottom. Yeah, but you'd furl them.
Yeah.
Lift the sails would be like if they're on the deck and you're pulling it to the
Okay.
top.
So yeah, she's ordering it to furl the sails, and that will slow the boat down eventually enough that you guys do make it back aboard, and sopping wet, but nonetheless alive. You see, Ark is a little charred from the explosion, but they do seem to be intact nonetheless. And Dagon, you've got a little glowing necklace now, which no one's drawn attention to because the captain
on the
goes
ship?
straight over to Ark.
I can't see where we are because I will
Well,
intercept her if she even tries to approach him.
Oh, really? Okay. So you intercept the captain.
I can't see where. Well, I'm still in the water.
You're on. Mm-hmm. You're on the deck of the ship now.
No, it's no.
Yes, you are.
Well,
if I say you're on the deck of the ship, it means you're on the deck of the ship.
I can't see.
Doesn't you see the captain before you? She says,
Oh, I
"Ark, what happened? Apparently, you're responsible for all this. You just nearly blew up my ship and endangered my crew."
He was trying to save the crew.
Yeah, he is
sorry.
going to hide behind Amonet's, and I think Dagon as well. I think he's.
Yeah.
Evidence is suggesting that being between the two of them is the safer place than anywhere else. So he's not even going to speak.
No answer. The brig, then.
No, I don't understand what he was trying to do, or he thought he was dangerous.
All the more reason to put him in containment. If we don't know what he's going to do next, then for all our safety, put him behind the bars.
Can I go with him?
You, at your own peril.
Okay. And she'll sort of
stand aside,
tuck him under the cloak, and walk with him, or carry him if he's not walking, to the brig.
Yeah, he'll go as he passes the captain. He says, "Captain, may I advise that you position Reekses and Flo also nearby in case there is another incident?"
There had better not be another incident.
Regrettably, I cannot confirm that there will not be. Given any situation could arise, a more prudent course of action would be to mitigate the possibility of risks. However, should the worst happen, surely you would like to be prepared. Also, could someone please adjust the sign to read that it has been 0 days since there was an accident on this ship?
Wow. Hmm.
She grabs a hold of that sign and snaps it into and says, "You keep talking. I have more reason to just throw you overboard right now."
I would watch your
Before,
moves carefully.
before he can say, actually, I would be in agreement with that course of action, I think Amonet has dragged them out of
Yeah,
earshot
dragging.
as he's trying to say, oh, if that could be arranged, I would be most grateful.
Sounds like some of you are just willing to fish him back up, though. Quicker we arrive at port, quicker we can desert this liability.
It may help the captain's mood if someone were to remind her that we have free repairs to the ship.
Let's turn around and go back.
Yes, 2 days away. All right, Flo, status report.
What? I'm not getting it.
Are we
That's
sinking?
fucked up.
And with that, Flo and everyone has to basically try and stabilize the ship. The fires did go out, and at the very least, and let me check the levels. Where did this happen? It wasn't on the, wasn't in the hold at least, because that would definitely be a sinking ship. I think it's around. Ooh,
The hold would
where's
be
my
the
level?
lowest point, right?
That's correct. In the quarters.
It was down there, yes.
It was.
Yes. And above that is the bar where a bunch of alcohol is.
Dude. Oh
a
my
ship,
god.
a ship that deals with lanterns and galleys will have pumps, and they will also have wood to repair. There's always a carpenter on board.
A carpenter. If water's
Yeah.
pumping in through the side of the ship, we got a bigger
Yep.
problem than a leak.
Let's see. Who would be the carpenter in this situation on the ship?
Whoever.
Art.
Probably not a
Oh,
designated
yeah,
carpenter.
it's
but-
actually Ark. Believe it or not. Of all people, Ark's maybe the one who can do repairs, but it's only like a plank at a time. With water like surging in, that's a big problem. Oh my god. Okay, well, at this point, at the height of all this chaos and working out the logistics of a sinking ship, I might have to call the session and figure out that next time because, yeah, end it on the high tension. There is just water just pouring in. The fires probably went out a little quicker thanks to that, but I imagine there's like spells like entangle and web that are trying to like seal the hole, and Flo is using his control water to, or create water and shape water to sort of push it back out alongside Reekses. They're both in turn sending gallon after gallon back out into the sea. Blink, you can like help if you want, like 4 buckets, one in each hand.
Yes.
Can I give you a suggestion?
Mm.
There is a
Please.
thing in old timey wooden boats where you have a like a tarp, a wax covered tarp that has like reinforcements with bits of rope, and you drag that over the hole to help.
Oh,
It doesn't stop, but
Yeah.
it slows down the water until you can make
great
repairs.
thinking.
And
Great
They have
thinking.
like
Okay.
the British Navy has figured that they have methods for this.
Yeah, you do it on the outside, so the water
Yep.
pressure adheres
Mhm.
it to the side of the ship. So it
Yeah,
actually,
I forget what the name of it
Fantastic.
is, but there is
I
a
can't remember. Yeah,
yeah. It was on Horatio
I-
Hornblower.
I approve of that idea, and I think I'll combine it with one idea I had as well. It's lucky this was a confined space with a door that when I looked at the fireball, it didn't hit. I don't think it just sort of got everyone on the side of the ship.
Mm.
That door can be closed, and then the tarp can be placed over the door, so it stops it seals like the cracks and everything. And that
Mhm.
chamber, Reekses' room, is going to be fully submerged underwater. It'll be quite a bit of extra ballast, but it won't sink the ship by sealing off that section.
Mm.
And actual ships have that as well. They have like compartments, like flooding compartments.
Right.
The only
Yeah.
reason the Titanic sank is because when they went across the
Okay,
iceberg,
that's
it filled up
something
like.
that'll make that not work. How did
Sorry?
Blink open the door and then close it again with all that water rushing in?
Well, it's not immediately filled up the chamber. It would be bursting forward, sure, but this room is like 20 feet by 20 feet. Yeah, effectively, it's a
So
20
yeah,
by
that's a
20
lot of
space.
pressure.
Yeah,
How
you've
did
all,
Blink close the door?
you've also got a druid and
It's
a
not
water
full yet.
genasi that
Oh.
were using control and shape water. That
Yeah.
you could say had we discussed turn by turn the logistics of that and realised where the height of that room was, we
Yeah.
might have said, right, an issue will be for them to get the water out, to get the door closed and stuff. But
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be fair enough to say that would happen.
Mm.
I will leave that for next session because I think Reekses would also want to get involved in like a skill challenge, and with that, so Blink and Reekses for sure. That's why I'm thinking of like I'm ending here so I can figure out like
Yeah.
the logistics
Blink. Yeah.
of doing
Blink,
this.
Reekses, and Flo can manage that. Yeah.
Yeah, and definitely there'll be some roles involved, but I think at the height of that tension where saving Ark and that beautiful moment of like holding onto them while still coming back, swimming all together, and now we fade out from the brig. Amonet still holding onto Ark, whilst in a dingy caged cell, and Dagon still waiting to have their word. For now, that is all we have time for. Thank you guys for playing, and you know what? You guys roleplayed the socks off tonight, and there's so many good moments that I can't pick up between any of them. They were
You
all
know
so
who's
good. I'm going to give everyone inspiration for tonight. It was so good.
I was gonna
Like,
say it should go to
honestly.
Benny because Benny confessing his thing was like so like oh.
We can
But
all
you
get
know
it. I'll give it
if
to
you want to give it
myself
to
too.
everyone,
No.
give it.
I feel like, yeah, no, for sure. Like, Amonet's moments when they were confronting, or not even confronting, they were trying to ease things over, and it turned into a more of a confrontation.
Yeah, she
Was
didn't
so
hostage
good.
negotiate very well, but she tried.
Dagon snooping around, but the way you presented the manipulative hypocrite, it's so interesting to see Dagon do one thing and vehemently defend it, and then in the next scene completely go against his own word, as though he's learning in real time these complete dichotomies that are clashing in your mind, like these clashing ideologies are.
I'm glad you bring it up because I wanted to the last thing I wanted to say like in character. It's like against everything is. Or I could wait till next time.
Yeah, we'll definitely come back and revisit that moment when
Okay.
you want to talk to them.
I'll just
nothing
say
will be.
while he actively helped and defended Ark, how it's coming down. Now that things have settled, and Amonet would see this, the utter hatred in his face is now unrestrained, and it's directed at Ark. looking at him like with just complete and utter disgust.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's gonna
Even
go
though he
through it.
just
Ugh.
helped him. Even though he
Yeah,
Hmm.
why? You're gonna have to explain that one.
Of course.
Oh, we
And
can have a
then
character you want
Blink-
once the stream ends.
Blink and you're sticking to your doing what is sort of the right thing in the
Yeah.
most moral thing is telling the truth to the captain and no
But
secrets. I think
Didn't the captain already know? Like, didn't
No.
Arkin?
no, they switched it up.
No one of
Their
us
story was that they were going to scout out a location, not that they were
I only had
going
a
to
Oh.
take
hunch
them
that
right
something
now.
was
Oh, because
being
I thought
hidden.
I thought they were going towards the volcano island because they told the captain. I didn't realize they were
They
concerned.
just
Okay,
wanted to
yeah,
scout it out.
yeah, yeah,
Not
yeah.
to
Alright.
say we have a fire elemental aboard.
Mhm.
That was not mentioned. But yeah. Anyway,
Yep.
yes, we'll sign off here, and yeah, thanks for watching. See you next week. I believe we're still on
We are on next
the
week. Yes.
30th.
Yes.
Sweet. Okay. Bye bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.